experiencing the beautiful attribute at our culture called Junkanoo. For others, it'll be their third, fourth, and fifth time coming down and showing off why Junkanoo is such a unique scenario. This year's parade is in honor of my good friend, Anthony Huck Williams, who has been a person involved in Junior Junkanoo from day one and the leader of the Swingers Junkanoo group. And for us who are involved in Junkanoo and live it, he's not here, but his name will go on forever. One young man, he says, not too long ago, he was involved in Junior Junkanoo. But today, he is going to be calling Junior Junkanoo for you, and that is our Ramiko Knowles. Ramiko has been involved in Junkanoo as a teeny bopper, and now he ain't teeny no more. What's happening, my brother? How's it going?
Well, Rick, it's going great out here on Pioneers Loop. Listen, I like the fact that you said not too long ago, because it wasn't too long ago that I was taking part in Junior Junkanoo, and I want to make sure that the audience is aware of that. But listen, this is going to be an exciting night. As you mentioned, 19 schools are taking part in the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Junior Junkanoo Parade, and this is an exciting night specifically for one reason. We get to see what the future of Junkanoo is going to look like in Grand Bahama. Of course, we know that these schools have been preparing for this day for several months now, and tonight it is all happening on Pioneers Way. We get to see all of the action. And of course, I'm joined by Raven Davis, who will also be providing the sideline action. And I know she's also excited to see what's happening here tonight. Raven, tell us, what are you most excited about?
That is correct, Ramiko. This is certainly an exhilarating experience for me. I'm expecting a dazzling display of creativity from those 19 participating schools, as you said. For me, that means colorful costumes, lively performances, and just all of the elements that make Junior Junkanoo one of the highlights of our Bahamian culture. Of course, we can see police officials and security in the distance, ensuring that this parade is a safe one and enjoyable for everyone. So I'm excited, and if you are not here, I can tell you, you definitely want to be here. Rick?
Let me tell you, it is going to be a wonderful afternoon for us here at this beautiful, beautiful site here downtown in Freeport, Grand Bahama. The opening ceremonies will be coming your way, and that's going to be at about 1:45. And then at 5 o'clock, it is showtime as the young people will come out and begin. We'll start with the preschoolers, and then we'll go on to the primary school, the B groups, and go from there. So let's take a break, and then when we come back, we'll set the scene for what's going to be an exciting parade here in Grand Bahama. Don't go nowhere. We'll be right back.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Junior Junkanoo Parade. Brought to you by the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, the Grand Bahama Port Authority, the Grand Bahama Power Company, Pine Yard Steel, John West Shoe Store, National Workers Cooperative Credit Union, University of the Bahamas North.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investment. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pine Yard Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life and become a part of the credit union family. See which one of their savings plans is right for you, whether it's vacation savings, retirement savings, educational savings, or a fixed deposit account. You can phone them, fax them, or visit them on West Atlantic Drive and Settlers Way. That's the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping you with your needs and securing your financial future.
Attention Freeport, Grand Bahama. Grab your bicycles, grab your tennis, for this is an event you can't afford to miss. The University of the Bahamas North is hosting their annual Fun Run, Walk, and Bike in celebration of the university's 50th anniversary. Starting at 6 a.m. on Saturday, March 16th, we will meet at the University of the Bahamas downtown's campus, formerly the Kipling Building. We are inviting you to come out and support in aid of the UB Northrop Bill campaign and the Student Support Award. For the month of January, there is an early Mingos special. If by chance you missed the special, you can register online or pay in person by March 6th. The registration fee is affordable and it is all for a great cause. Remember, March 16th, it all goes down. See you at 6 a.m. and let us support the UB Mingos.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome back, everybody, to beautiful downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama. Yes, we are here on Pioneers Way. This is the venue for the 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade. It's in the honor of a very good friend of mine and a young man, I say a young man, gone too soon, and that is Anthony Huck Williams. And it is indeed a pleasure to be with you and to talk to a young man to the side of me here who has been a son to many, a father to a few, but a leader by no doubt of the Swingers Junkanoo Group, and that is Ann John Amelie. Amelie, for you right now, this has been a difficult time, but the show must go on.
Yes.
And
yes.
It's because of Huck's intervention and his ability to reach out to individuals. This parade is in his honor, and he has worked very hard to get Junkanoo and Grand Bahama to where it is. What does it mean for the Swingers Junkanoo Group, and for you especially, to sit here this afternoon to see the young people come down the boulevard in honor of Huck Williams?
I'm telling you, the emotion is just all over the place right now. We just finished, just maybe a few minutes ago, putting them down in the graveyard, so the emotions are still high. One thing I can say, him being a mentor and being the person that he was, he would say to you, him not being here won't stop any show. You know what the plans are, you know the goals are, continue, keep pressing and moving forward. His passion was young people. And there was a time period where he had more young kids in his home than his own children. And it didn't matter where they were from. Anytime he saw someone with a need, he always stepped in and he always filled whatever gap, whatever need it was, whatever the requirement was. And I always tell people that I always know him. I came to Grand Bahama in 1990, and I always know him to have a station wagon, simply because of the amount of kids and costumes, drums, whatever he took along with him. The schools he participated in here on Grand Bahama stretched from East End to West End, and all schools in between. There were times when we had our hands filled, 10, 12 schools we were assisting. Someone called him 2 or 3 days before the parade, and he said, listen, we got to come together. We figure out how to get it done. The school want to come. We have to make sure that they're there. And that's the kind of person he was.
You know, and on Thursday, we had the memorial at the New Life Worship Center, and the stories were many.
Yes.
That's how he came to the rescue of many of the schools on Grand Bahama, how he also had his ways of doing things.
Yes.
And he prepared you guys for the leadership role that you now assume as far as the leaders of the Swingers Junkanoo group. And then to look at last night here downtown, where the Swingers practiced every Sunday in preparation for the parade, that last night was an incredible thing to watch and listen.
We had to make sure we send them off properly. He was very deserving of it, and based on the tremendous support he had in the community, you saw what the turnout was. Everyone just wanted to come, pay tribute, pay their respects, and just show how he touched their lives in some way. And that is what the response was. And I think we did him proud. Between last and the day, I would think he would be proud of the work and effort that we put in.
I know last night going out there and watching the Swingers come around and close out the evening, having all the Junkanooers from the various groups come and show their love for Anthony Huck Williams was quite unique. When I turned to the left, I saw Vola Francis sitting over here, and I turned to the right, and I saw Fast Eddie, and then I turned and looked, and I said, hold on. These are the Junkanooers out of New Providence, and a whole contingent.
Yes,
Willie Mays Francis and all the guys out of Nassau came in because Anthony Huck Williams was a friend to many.
Yes,
and Junkanoo was that net that put everything in place. And last night, the faces of these young people said a lot about how he impacted their lives.
It didn't matter with him. It didn't matter which group a person came from. His thing is, if he saw a need, he felt as if it was his responsibility to fill that need. And any group, leaders from various groups always came to Huck for help in terms of materials, whether it be just advice. He was always that person to lend an ear to any and everyone once they came to him.
You know, he last year, I remember him sitting there in the front of the shack over there on Queens Highway. We ran into a situation in terms of the bushwhackers, and we needed some contact cement. He said to me, Rick, don't worry about that. I got you, okay? And I laughed, and he got the contact cement. Me and Cox Roll went, and we got ready. Then after the parade, he said to me, next year, I want you guys to step it up. And we did this year. We stepped it up, and we made some things happen. And he said, if anything you need, you call Ann John or you call Big Mike.
Yes.
And they can take care of you.
Yes.
That's just the kind of person he was. And then, you know, my wife sat with me in the church today at the funeral of Mary Star of the Sea. And she was taken because whatever she needed, she would call Huck, and Huck will respond and come right away. And she says, who do I call now? I said, I got Amelie's number and I got Big Mike's
number.
So if you need anything done, they will do it for you. But that sermon that today in the church was touching. All right? to see the individuals that came to say farewell to a man that gave and gave like crazy. Sweetens Key, McLean's Town,
Yes. Yes.
West End,
Yes.
and even Grand Key.
Yes. Yes.
He
Yes.
went out of his way to make sure
Yes.
that our kids was ready for the road.
I could remember anytime those schools came from out of town, they always had a place that they could put their instruments, costumes, whatever, in the swingers shack. Like I said, regardless of what it is, his thing was always, we have to make it happen.
Mm-hmm.
We cannot let the schools do it out. And again, that was just the type person he was. He would always let us know. Always be the shoulder that someone can lean on, because you never know when it's your time. You never know when you're going to need help. So that was always his thing. Preparation and being helpful. That was Mr. Anthony Huck Williams.
I love the story that was said at the memorial, to the fact that when he had the little right-hand drive peso and said he got it from his son. He said, your son bought this for you? I said, yeah, my son bought this for me. He said, but who's your son? The leader of
the
Platinum Knights.
Yes.
That's just the kind of person he was. You know, that's how many people, some of his folks loved him.
He adopted Junior just like his son. And they were like two peas in a pod. Don't mind the rivalry New Year's Day on the boulevard. Anytime Junior needed any advice, any help, anything, and vice versa. Anytime Huck needed anything, whatever cases, they always call each other. As a matter of fact, when Huck became ill and he wasn't as active as he would have liked and wasn't as active as he used to be, every day Junior was at his bedside at the hospital, and when he was released from the hospital, at his home. And that's the leader of one of our biggest rivals. Right. But people don't realize, besides the rivalry and the competition, we're friends. You know, so we assist each other anytime and whenever it's required. Again, that's something that we learned from Mr. Anthony Huck Williams. Those are some big shoes to try to fill, because that's something we can never do. He was unique in every which way you look at it. But he instilled in us some principles and morals that we're going to continue and move forward with and try to push on in his honor.
We're going to need you to do that, because he advocated for a very long time to go to the adopt a school concept, which was very, very important to him, to make sure that there was an opportunity for every school to have a major A group, work with them, and make sure that they are prepared for the actual parade and to go from there. As far as him going down into Lewis Yard and working with the kids down there, and so that everybody will be able to understand that when you come to this parade and you walk out this parade, it's different. The question was, why do you love Junkanoo? And it was answered. When you come and you line up to come down Pioneer's Way from west to east, there is a feeling inside of you that comes underneath your gut and then rushes to your heart, and then you see your eyes pop open, and when the folks look at you, it is like a rush.
Yes.
It is a great feeling to be able to come and to do this. And that's something that today we'll see our young people emulate, but it's important that they get a feel for the cultural aspect of what is called Junkanoo.
What was so amazing to me to watch and see was the time he took with young people when they came in the shop. And regardless of how busy he was, whatever he was working on, if a young person came to him and asked a question or asked for guidance in whatever it is they were doing, he always stopped and showed them the correct way. Now, there's always two ways of doing things, the right way and the wrong way. A lot of people use shortcuts nowadays, but that was never him. He always showed them the correct way in doing things and the reason why it should be done the way that it needed to be done a certain way. And that was him, a teacher. The time he took, again, I walked in the shop in 1990 when I was transferred to Grand Bahama, and I said, I'm looking for Mr. Williams. He said, I don't know who's Mr. Williams, but I know Huckleberry, that's me. And I smiled. I said, I came to see if I could join your group. He said, yeah, well, we're here now getting ready. What do you need to do? I said, I want to help in whichever way I can. He said, well, let's go. And from that day to this, I've always been with him. I've always been helping. I've always seen him working, helping schools, young people, even the other Junkanoo groups. You would always find him by the gas station. That was his office.
That's it.
In his car. And you would always find drifting some way, somehow, whether it be a leader from another group, whether it be a member from the group, some way, somehow, you just always find a way right there to his office, which was the parking lot of the gas station.
You know, I go back to the year, to the Christmas of 1977. My first year in college as a freshman, came home, and I wanted to take Junkanoo back to North Carolina, St. Augustine's College up there in Raleigh, and I asked him for a cowbell. He said, listen, man, I have cowbells. Gave me a couple cowbells and gave me a couple little drums to carry back and take back to North Carolina, so that when we started our basketball season, we, the Bahamians that was there in Raleigh, North Carolina, would be able to have a little Junkanoo flavor that added to it. And I came home the next year, and he said, Rick, I need you to help me. I said, what you want me to do, Huck? I just need you to help me staple and wire on the parade route. No problems. As long as I ain't got to go out there to rush, I'll help you, because I got to go back to school and get ready for the indoor track and field season. But that's just how our relationship has grown. And every time I see him, he'll say, Anthony, and I refer to him, hey, Anthony. You know, it's Anthony Huck, I'm Ricardo Anthony, and that's the way it was. But that's the kind of person that he was involved in. My mother loved him like her own son. I told him the other day, I said, my man, she like you more than me, you know. I said, you don't realize that, right? She said, I know, because when I tell her I come in there, my mother's to cook prison pot on Friday, which means that everything that's in the freezer goes into the pot. Who do you think was there by 12 o'clock? Him. Huck. Eating prison pot. Oh, wow. But this parade for him today is going to be a special one. It's going to be a great opportunity for young people to do what they need to do. And you can see the young faces that's here getting ready for the parade. It's going to start at 5 o'clock. We saw the Minister of Youth, Sports, and Culture, the Honorable Mario Boleg. He was there last night.
Yes.
As well, and he enjoyed what he saw. He was there this morning.
Yes.
At the service at Mary Star of the Sea. And I like what Father said. Father said, Huck was such a great person. He didn't come to church often, but he brought everybody to church today.
Yes.
Who hadn't been to church in a long time.
Yes.
And I thought that was unique, in that regards. But what it means for us to lose an icon like Anthony Huck Williams, you never get your reward whilst you are moving about, but when people can come up to you and say thank you.
Yes.
And say thank you.
Yes.
That's the important part.
Yes.
And I want to say thank you for what you guys did to keep the legacy alive and to go from there. I had some wonderful Sundays with your practices and watching the young people engaged in Junkanoo and see the young people on the drums and the bells, and that has to continue.
What was amazing to me today, and last night for the first time, I got teary-eyed and I actually broke down, right? When I look around, when we line up to do the tribute rush for him, and I saw the leaders of the various sections of the group, they walked in the shop holding their father's hands. Mm-hmm. So we're now dealing with second generation. And to see them under the tutelage of Anthony Huck Williams now being groomed to take over the group, that to me was touching. There was several persons that had moved off the island for various reasons. Some in Turks Island, some in the United States, some in Nassau, Abaco, Exuma. And to see those persons today is when it really hit home for me. And then, too, there were several persons that had retired. They've been out maybe 15, 16 years, and they were back on the instruments today, just to show tribute to Anthony Huck Williams. And it shows you the giant of a man he was, to get people from all walks of life, not only the swingers, but groups here and from New Providence,
that's right,
to come out to pay tribute to him. It just speaks to his legacy and what he meant to not only the community, but the culture itself. So, again, myself, Big Mike, as he is affectionately known, we're going to do our part. We're going to do the best we can to make sure
Everyone is looking for a deal. Everyone is looking to save. With this in mind, Fairway Marketing has teamed up with Deals Crazy TV to bring to Bahamians unparalleled products and unbelievable savings. Yes, it's Deals Crazy TV, where we take the hassle out of shopping for you.
Here is what people are saying. Take a look.
Person like me, I love deals, so wherever there's the best deal, you know, we all need to save a little bit here and there.
Good package, get everything in one package deal, one place. Come on, man, check it out.
I mean, if it helps to bring products into the hands of Bahamian people at a quick lower price, maybe even catch a good special, why not, you know?
Everybody will know what a good deal is. You know, so-called recession now. In a recession, you just need a good price and a good deal.
Stimulate the small businesses in the Bahamas and allow the public to find and search out for a good deal.
Them having to go on a search for themselves. We bring the search to them.
Hepatitis is the inflammation of the liver, which is the organ responsible for filtering toxins from the body, producing bile for digestion, and producing proteins and clotting factors. The most important cause of hepatitis worldwide is viruses, of which there are 5 main types: A, B, C, D, and E. Hepatitis B and C are major health challenges globally, affecting over 300 million persons worldwide. The suspicion of hepatitis may be a challenge, as there are typically no symptoms. However, if infected, non-specific symptoms may include decreased appetite, nausea, vague abdominal discomfort, jaundice or yellow eyes, and abnormal liver function tests. If not treated, hepatitis of any type can lead to cirrhosis and liver cancer, which leads to over 1 million deaths worldwide. If you suspect you may have been exposed to the virus that causes hepatitis, talk to your doctor today and get tested.
This public service announcement is brought to you by the Public Hospitals Authority in conjunction with the Medical Association of the Bahamas and the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
ZNS Northern Service is coming back to Minute. Oh, see a shark right there.
Boys off, you know how to swim?
Yes, I got that. I checked that off. The weather's perfect, the food's great, people are very friendly.
A week of live shows and the latest news, as well as reveal the untold narratives through the eyes of Biminites, as well as share with you why people from all over the world come to this beautiful island. Join us on February 12th through the 16th from 3 to 4 p.m. only on the ZNS Network.
There ain't no place with better diving than Bimini. We have undersea adventures right here in Bimini.
Immediate Response went to New York, Houston, and then to Atlanta to locate, celebrate, and feature outstanding Bahamians making waves throughout the USA. In February, Immediate Response flies across the pond to broadcast live from Grand Ole London. Join the ZNS radio and TV network as we interview Bahamian movers and shakers in and around Great Britain, as Immediate Response continues spanning the globe, identifying standout Bahamians making their mark internationally. For more information on how you can be a part of the Immediate Response Global Series, call 502-3800 or email phoenixinstitute@gmail.com.
Well, what about me?
What about you? What?
Well, I thirsty too, you know.
You want to see all the water out there?
Well, why you don't give me your water, and then you go try and drink that salt water?
You crazy, eh?
I ain't the one talking to a dog, you know.
Ain't nobody can drink salt water.
Then why you won't give it to me? All dogs need fresh, cool water and sufficient shelter from the sun all year round, especially on the beach and during the hot summer months.
Summers are very hot here in the Bahamas, so please make sure all pets have ample, cool, fresh water in proper containers and sufficient shelter from the sun, even on the beach. And make sure all dog houses and kennels have proper ventilation. Let's make it Bahamian to be humane.
This message has been brought to you by the Bahamas Humane Society and the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
What does disability look like? In a busy airport terminal, at the check-in counter, at security checkpoints, or even in baggage claim? Passengers with hidden disabilities often go unnoticed. Globally, 1 in 7 persons have some form of a disability. 80% of those disabilities are non-visible. In an airport environment, workers are often unaware of hidden physical, mental, or neurological disabilities that some passengers live with. This can lead to frustration and a less than ideal travel experience. So, how do we make the invisible more visible? At LPIA, we've implemented the Sunflower Lanyard program. The lanyards are visual cues for airport workers to immediately identify passengers who might need additional assistance. NAD is teaming up with the National Commission for Persons with Disabilities and key stakeholders at LPIA to launch the internationally recognized initiative. We're joining more than 180 airports and 26 countries already in the program. NAD is the first organization in the Bahamas to recognize the Sunflower Initiative. It's a way to show our continued commitment to making LPIA a safe, welcoming, and inclusive airport for only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pine Yard Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes
on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life and become a part of the credit union family. See which one of their savings plans is right for you, whether it's vacation savings, retirement savings, educational savings, or a fixed deposit account. You can phone them, fax them, or visit them on West Atlantic Drive and Settlers Way. That's the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping you with your needs and securing your financial future.
Attention Freeport, Grand Bahama. Grab your bicycles, grab your tennis, for this is an event you can't afford to miss. The University of the Bahamas North is hosting their annual Fun Run, Walk, and Bike in celebration of the university's 50th anniversary. Starting at 6 a.m. on Saturday, March 16th, we will meet at the University of the Bahamas downtown's campus, formerly the Kipling Building. We are inviting you to come out and support in aid of the UB Northrop Bill campaign and the Student Support Award. For the month of January, there is an early Mingos special. If by chance you missed the special, you can register online or pay in person by March 6th. The registration fee is affordable and it is all for a great cause. Remember, March 16th, it all goes down. See you at 6 a.m. and let us support the UB Mingos.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investment. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pine Yard Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome back, everybody, to beautiful downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama for the start of the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade. And a very special thank you for tuning in. And now we have with us a young lady that has been at the building point in terms of the foundation for Junior Junkanoo here in Grand Bahama. And I'm not going to tell you her age, but we ain't going to go back that far. But Lavender Roberts is one of those key persons that believed in the concept of Junior Junkanoo, and it has escalated to the point where we're now seeing the school's involvement. And all I could say to you is, job well done.
Thank you very much, Ricardo.
Job well done. You know,
Thank you.
This is going to be a wonderful time for these young people.
Yes.
I know for you, the arduous task of years ago, getting the interest of parents, supporters, sponsors, and everybody, and even the school administrators
Community
to
at
buy
large.
into the concept of Junior Junkanoo was a battle.
It was.
Today, you could see that it's now a household item.
Yes, it is. It is such a very, very interesting transition because from 41 years ago, look at us now.
It's grown like crazy.
It has grown like crazy. More schools, and this year we have 19. We had more previously, but this is still a wonderful show. And I know we are ready for a treat.
Right, and it is a comeback for us, because after having to deal with the Dorian scenario, and then turn around and go into the COVID era, and then now we're finally getting ourselves back to where we need to be in terms of our participation in these kinds of events. So this could be the springboard to next year, getting more and more schools, involved.
Yes.
You advocated and you said to me a long time ago that the Ministry of Education needs to put this as a course in the schools.
Yes.
So that kids will understand what Junkanoo is about, and thereby teachers will be able to benefit greatly by realizing that this is a course and they are compensated for the whole hours and hours that they spend in the preparation for this parade.
That's right. Well, I heard in Nassau Junkanoo, the minister made a statement. Did you hear that? And we are just praying that it will actually happen this year, that the Junkanoo will be taught as a part of the curriculum in 2024, 2025. So therefore, the mandate has been planted. I hope that we, the teachers, are ready to move forward to get more participation from the schools. But what is interesting, like you said, do you know in the 70s, Hawksbill came out? But in those days, it was juvenile groups.
Right.
But in 1982, our late Clement E. Bethel, do you remember that? He went ahead and put a document together to state that our teachers are not only Bahamians, but we have expats. So they need to be educated to know about our culture. Therefore, that document has been placed in every school. Now, can we find it? That's for the principals to find out. Or we need to make some more copies of it. So that's the history. Now we need the musicians in the music department of our schools to continue, and the artists to get a part of the culture, either some of these leaders to adopt a school and come and help our students, because this is our future and it is not going to die. Look at what's happening today.
Listen,
41 years later, Ricardo.
Let me tell you, I got two teachers at home with me right now. My daughter Raquel, who's up at Jack Haywood Jr.
Yes.
And then I have my wife Judith, who is at Freeport Primary. And for the last couple of weeks, they've been calling me Uber One.
I know.
Uber One, I'm ready. Uber One, I'm ready. They're working and doing all these different things for schools and doing everything that's necessary.
I think we now need to document all of our contributors into a book as part of the curriculum.
Right.
Let them know who are helping to keep this Junkanoo alive from our ancestors.
See, and that's it. And
Our
that's
African ancestors. And I see some schools are coming out representing Africa.
Mm-hmm.
I'm so excited.
But that's what it is, and that's what makes it great. You know, getting these kids to do the research.
Do the
To
research.
do the stuff that's necessary so that they can in turn learn.
Exactly.
Okay. Why these themes are in place. We saw it in New Providence where the groups down there are now getting their young people involved, and that works out wonders for them. I'll go back to when the urban renewal bands were started.
Okay.
And all of a sudden the groups was there at the urban renewal practice sessions, grabbing these young people for the brasses and the drums and putting them into their groups and making it happen. And now you're seeing the evolution of it, okay? And to go from there.
I can't believe I still feel like when I was in Nassau, I grew up in Nassau, and my family always laughed because half are Saxons, or the majority are Saxons, but I'm a Valley girl, okay? And Gus Cooper and his group used to come parading through our streets, Carew Street.
Okay. There you go. So.
Yes.
The thought of colon cancer never really crossed my mind until 2019, when a very good friend of mine was diagnosed with stage 4 colon cancer. I was shocked. Everybody was shocked because he was a picture of perfect health. He was young, athletic, successful, and full of life. Many of us are still in disbelief. I started to question my own health because if it happened to him, surely it could happen to me. Then came the fear, the anxiety, and everything else in between. Facing your own mortality is very sobering. But for me, I decided right then to have a colonoscopy. And I'm glad I did.
Colon cancer is the third most common cancer diagnosed in Bahamian men and women. Fortunately, almost all colon cancers are preventable. A colonoscopy or some other appropriate form of colon cancer screening is recommended for everyone over the age of 45. During a colonoscopy, we can detect and remove colon polyps that may grow and later become colon cancers. Don't wait until you develop symptoms, such as blood in your stool, abdominal pain, a significant change in your bowel habits, or unintentional weight loss. These may all be indications of a severe problem that requires immediate attention. If you're over the age of 45 or have any of those symptoms, talk to your doctor about the benefits of colon cancer screening today.
Influenza or the flu can be serious, causing hospitalization and sometimes death. One of the best ways to prevent acquiring the flu is to get your annual flu shot. Flu shots are available free of charge at all community clinics. The following high-risk persons are encouraged to get their annual flu shots: children 6 months and older, pregnant women, adults over the age of 50, persons with asthma, diabetes, hypertension, or a weakened immune system resulting from cancer and/or HIV, persons in nursing homes, and healthcare providers. Additional information regarding the flu shot can be provided by your nearest community clinic or the Health Education Division at the Ministry of Health. This message is brought to you by the Ministry of Health in partnership with the Public Hospitals Authority.
Bahamas, I got good news. God did it. So now we on twice every Sunday at our regular time at 10 a.m. So you duck in church, you can watch at 10 a.m. And when you come back from church, we on at 6:30 right before the news. So we on twice every Sunday, 10 a.m. in the morning and 6:30 in the afternoon. And why is this important? This is important for the simple fact that the most important thing you can tithe is your time. Remember, God don't want to spend your money. God wants to spend time with you. Now I can tell you the truth, Bahamas. The preacher may want to spend your money. You know, you get the regular offering, the anniversary offering, the special offering, the day is my birthday offering. You get a lot of offerings. But remember what God said. God said, if I was hungry, you wouldn't even know. Because the world is mine, the beasts in the field are mine. So spend time with God. Offer yourself first to God. And then come and offer any other gift. So 10 a.m. and 6:30 p.m. every Sunday. Thanks for watching.
Coming up this week on Justice with Judge Carroll.
I joined an ASU that was led by Mr. Wilkinson.
I kept receipts for the other participants that were in the ASU.
I see, but I don't have the other participants here, so I'm not interested in what receipts you might have given to them. Why were you fighting?
He said that I was sleeping with his ex-wife.
Catch Justice with Judge Carroll, Wednesday at 8 p.m. right here on the ZNS Network.
The Dixon Hill Lighthouse in San Salvador to let you know that marine protected areas make dollars and cents. A well-designed and managed network of protected areas can generate income for nearby communities. From MPA managers to lodges to eco-tours, there is money to be made.
Healthy marine ecosystems help to protect our islands from climate change and other impacts that we cannot control. Healthy coral reefs help to break down fake waves, and mangroves absorb storm surge and help to protect our coastline.
Older and larger fish tend to carry more and healthier eggs than younger fish. Fish replenishment areas will allow fish to grow bigger and ensure that we have more fish now and in the future.
In our replenishment area, fish are free to grow and reproduce. As their populations increase, more fish will spill over into other areas where fishermen can increase their catch and their income.
I support the establishment of a marine protected area on my island.
I support the establishment of marine protected areas on my island.
I support the
Welcome back, everybody, to downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama, the venue for the 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade, brought to you by the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture, in the honor of Anthony Huck Williams. And I'm Ricardo Lightborn, joined by Lavender Roberts. And we do apologize for the break in our transmission earlier. The vendors were told just have one microwave. Somebody had two, and then we lost power. Okay, so we're ready now for the opening ceremonies. Let's go now to the opening ceremonies for the start of this year's parade. The minister standing by. Here we go as we get ready to bring him down the boulevard.
With freedom, oh God, to express, oh God, this level of our culture, oh God, a culture, oh God, that has made up the fabric of our identity for so many years. Lord, we are grateful, God, for the innovative hands, oh God, that you have blessed our young people with, their leaders, teachers, instructors, that they could come out here today and display, oh God, this level of creativity. Father, we pray, oh God, that you would help us to enjoy this ceremony tonight, this parade tonight in a safe environment. We pray, oh God, that that a spirit of protection, divine protection, would be over us as a people tonight. Father, I pray that you would bless every child, bless every school, bless every teacher, oh God, everyone who would have played a part and had a hand in tonight's festivities. We pray, oh God, for a successful Junior Junkanoo in Freeport, Grand Bahama. We ask these things in the name of your Son, Jesus Christ, our Lord. Amen.
Thank you very much.
Remain standing as we get ready for the national anthem, which will be sung by our songbird, Miss Erin Monroe.
She's a 10th grade student of the Sunland Baptist Academy. Erin Monroe.
Lift up your head to the rising sun, Bahama land. March on to glory, your bright banners waving high. See how the world marks the manner of your bearing. Pledge to excel through love and unity. Pressing onward, march together to a common loftier goal. Steady sunward, though the weather hides the wide and treacherous shoal. Lift up your head to the rising sun, Bahama land, till the road you trod leads unto your God. March on, Bahama land.
Thank you so very much, Kishley. Erin Monroe. Come on, let's give another round of applause. Yes. Ladies and gentlemen, that makes me proud to be a Bahamian. What about you? All right. Coming now with the remarks, we welcome at this time co-chair of our National Junkanoo Committee, who traveled all the way from metropolitan Nassau to be here with us. Co-chair Kishley Smith.
Thank you so much. Good evening, Grand Bahama. Good evening. Welcome to the 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade here on Grand Bahama. We're so happy to see that there are so many schools who are registered to participate in this parade. This is our second parade in a whole calendar of events. The first Junior Junkanoo Parade took place on Thursday, January 25th. Today is the second, followed by Cat Island, Andros, Eleuthera, Abaco, and then you'll hear more about the other dates to follow. On behalf of my chair, Warren Andrew Pinder, my deputy co-chair, Dr. Dwight Marshall, the National Junkanoo Committee, the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, we'd like to officially welcome you to the 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade. And with that, I would like to now bring to this podium, these microphones, our Minister of Culture, the Honorable Mario Boleg.
Thank you, Kishley. And good evening, Grand Bahama. I'm so happy to be here again on the boulevard for our Junior Junkanoo Parade. But first of all, let me thank the staff of the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, along with the NJC, and most importantly, our most important partner, the Ministry of Education. And I'd like to recognize the Minister Glennis Hannah Martin. Without the assistance and collaboration with education, this would not be possible, as we are using their schools and their students. but we both understand the responsibility for empowering the youth of this nation. And so, without further ado, I know you're ready for an exciting parade. So, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls and children of all ages, let the parade begin.
Thank you very much, Minister Bolay. Ladies and gentlemen, are you ready for a wonderful parade? I can't hear you. All right. Ladies and gentlemen, coming down on the boulevard first will be
the Rising Stars Christian Academy. This is a fun group, and so we want you to put your hands together when they pass by. Give them a lot of support.
Complete. Minister of Youth, Sports, and Culture, the Honorable Mario Bolag. Let this show begin, and a very special thank you to the Minister of Education for allowing the schools in this country to be an active part in this cultural event that is referred to as Junkanoo. I know in the House of Assembly, she mentioned the fact that Junkanoo has now been accepted in the European areas and the African areas as far as that is concerned, which is a great impetus now for Junkanoo to be a core subject in the schools, to allow our children now to become engaged and involved. You know, I laugh because when I pick up my wife or my daughter by Jack Haywood, the junior, and by the Freeport Primary, the most beautiful thing in the world is to see these young boys with these drums.
Exactly.
And watch them engage themselves. They could have been elsewhere.
I know.
They could have been in trouble.
That's
but
right.
There they were, working to hone the craft and getting the beat together and to go from there. So you know, it was a wonderful, wonderful experience, okay? And I like that. We also have with us on our broadcast tonight, we do have Ramiko Knowles, who is with us, and Raven Davis also with us here tonight. This is Lavender Roberts, who has been the foundation of Junior Junkanoo here on the island. And at this point, I will cry shame on the Freeport City Council. Y'all can come beat me up all you want. But I cry and shame on y'all for turning your back on the children of this country. I'm letting you know now. But the Ministry of Education is going to pick it up.
That's right.
So we're going to be all right.
We're going to be all right. The children are saved. However, still give thanks to the city, the Freeport City Council.
Right.
They have helped us when we had nothing. I had to use soda cans, put some stones in it, and shake those. The bleach bottle and use it for drum. But we came on the street and we made a statement.
But at that point when you were involved, the Freeport City Council members were persons who believed in the youth of the nation and believed in what was going on. And so we want this new crew that sits in these positions to understand these darlings are ours.
And we have to protect them and encourage them. Today is proof that there is a God. We have beautiful weather.
Okay, well, let's go to Ramiko Knowles, who's standing by. Ramiko used to be on this parade route as a
This public service announcement has been brought to you by the Bahamas National Trust in conjunction with the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
For 60 years, we have been here, the voice of the environment. Here, speaking up and for your national parks, all across the islands of this nation. The places God visits for vacation, spanning over 2.5 million acres of land and sea. How delighted then he must be to see a sea of pink. As flamingos mingle and haven like jingles play where queen colts still sleep. And if you listen, you can hear it. The words of gossiping parrots awaiting the diction of the day. All 365 of them, that's every day and every year. 15,000 children share in the beauty of this playground. Our name is yours. And we have been yours for years unnoticed. Don't forget us. Support us. Your national parks. The defenders of your environment. Join us. Remember, our cause is yours. The first land and sea park in the world is yours. Heritage. Here it is. When was the last time you gasped at our scenery, gotten lost in the depth of our reefs, or even awed at the green of the leaves of our trees? Don't hesitate to donate and volunteer. Don't hesitate to care. We are here for you. The Bahamas National Trust, BNT. 3 letters that spell out simply, perfectly, and undoubtedly that we are yours.
Everyone is looking for a deal. Everyone is looking to save. With this in mind, Hallway Marketing has teamed up with Deals Crazy TV to bring to Bahamians unparalleled products and unbelievable savings. Yes, it's Deals Crazy TV, where we take the hassle out of shopping for you.
Here is what people are saying. Answers. Take a look. Person like me, I love deals, so wherever there's the best deal, you know, we all need to save a little bit here and there.
Good package, get everything in one package deal in one place. Come on, man, check it out.
I mean, if it helps to bring products into the hands of the Bahamian people at a quick lower price, maybe even catch a good special, why not?
Yeah, everybody will know where the good deals are. You know, so-called recession now. In a recession, you just need the good prices, the good deals.
To stimulate the small businesses in the Bahamas and allow the public to find and search out for a good deal.
Them having to go on a search for themselves. We bring the search to them.
Hepatitis is the inflammation of the liver, which is the organ responsible for filtering toxins from the body, producing bile for digestion, and producing proteins and clotting factors. The most important cause of hepatitis worldwide is viruses, of which there are 5 main types: A, B, C, D, and E. Hepatitis B and C are major health challenges globally, affecting over 300 million persons worldwide. The suspicion of hepatitis may be a challenge, as there are typically no symptoms. However, if infected, non-specific symptoms may include decreased appetite, nausea, vague abdominal discomfort, jaundice or yellow eyes, and abnormal liver function tests. If not treated, hepatitis of any type can lead to cirrhosis and liver cancer, which leads to over 1 million deaths worldwide. If you suspect you may have been exposed to the virus that causes hepatitis, talk to your doctor today and get tested.
This public service announcement is brought to you by the Public Hospitals Authority in conjunction with the Medical Association of the Bahamas and the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
Veterans Northern Service is heading back to Michigan.
Welcome to dinner.
Oh, see a shark right there.
Boys all been out as well.
Yes, I got that. I checked that off.
The weather's perfect. The food's great. People are very friendly.
A week of live shows and the latest news, as well as reveal the untold narratives through the eyes of Biminites, as well as share with you why people from all over the world come to this beautiful island. Join us on February 12th through the 16th from 3 to 4 p.m. only on the ZNS Network.
There ain't no place with better diving than Bimini. We have undersea adventures right here in Bimini.
Immediate Response went to New York
Houston, and then to Atlanta to locate, celebrate, and feature outstanding Bahamians making waves throughout the USA. In February, Immediate Response flies across the pond to broadcast live from Grand Ole London. Join the ZNS radio and TV network as we interview Bahamian movers and shakers in and around Great Britain as Immediate Response continues spanning the globe, identifying standout Bahamians making their mark internationally. For more information on how you can be a part of the Immediate Response Global Series, call 502-3800 or email phoenixinstitute@gmail.com.
Well, what about me?
What about you, what?
Well, I thirsty too, you know.
You want to see all the water out there?
Well, why you don't give me your water, and then you go try and drink that salt water?
You crazy, eh?
I ain't the one talking to a dog, you know.
Ain't nobody can drink salt water.
Then why you won't give it to me? All dogs need fresh, cool water and sufficient shelter from the sun all year round, especially on the beach and during the hot summer months.
Summers are very hot here in the Bahamas, so please make sure all pets have ample, cool, fresh water in proper containers and sufficient shelter from the sun, even on the beach. And make sure all dog houses and kennels have proper ventilation. Let's make it Bahamian to be humane.
This message has been brought to you by the Bahamas Humane Society and the Broadcasting Corporation of the Bahamas.
Our marine resources were once considered inexhaustible. Conch and reef fish like grouper were abundant everywhere, and it seemed as if the lobster catch would rise forever. But today, there is a downward trend that affects everyone. Researchers say we can reverse the trend by protecting more marine habitats. And the good news is that most Bahamians strongly support efforts to halt further decline. Tripling the size of our network of marine parks will mean more fish and conch for everyone now and for the future, as well as more recreational and ecotourism opportunities. Today, only 10% of our waters are protected. Surveys show that most Bahamians consider protection of our marine environment to be a top national priority. More protection means more benefits for everyone, now and in the future. It's a win-win-win strategy for the economy, for Bahamians, and for nature. Protect our sea, protect our way of life, protect the Bahamas. See the future. Visit Bahamas Protected on Facebook to learn more about marine protected areas.
There's a spark of greatness in each of us. That spark is called personality. Individual gifts and talents provide the fuel to set that spark ablaze. Each child has the right to an education which values their personality and nurtures their talents, while teaching them to be respectful to their parents and their cultures.
One of the things that the church must be aware of, that this is no time and season for us to get so deep and holy that we can't hail folk who hurting next to us. We can't hail the people in our neighborhood. We can't see how hungry they are. We can't get too deep, brothers and sisters, and so anointed that we forget that if someone hurt you, you gotta forgive them.
Sundays at 8:30 a.m. on ZNS TV 13.
Television just got a whole lot better with Justice with Judge Carol. Every Wednesday at 8 p.m., see real cases before a real judge. From AC disputes, traffic accidents, tenant and landlord contracts, Judge Carol will make the ruling and the decisions are final and legally binding. If you want your case heard before Judge Carol, call us at 242-445-4955 or email us at info@judgecarol.net. And remember, the decisions are final.
Are you ready for the hottest sports show on the market? It's called The Timeout. Sundays on the ZNet Television Network. In our first show, 4 decades of sports in the country.
Program
Living by Faith with Bishop Valentino Williams of Life Changes Ministries International. Sundays at 5:30 p.m. on ZNS TV station. Prepare to be inspired, impacted, empowered, and transformed. Remember, the just shall live by faith.
This prophet here is not for sale. This prophet here come to declare what thus saith the Lord.
Dancing for the crowd. Come on in, Cannon. Guys. Yeah. This is a large choreographed dance section. The Tigers from the River F. Alton Christian Academy. Go Tigers, go!
Look at that choreography. It's beautiful.
Making sure that they are really looking good. And so they are having themselves a wonderful time. And also, there's the back line, the dancers in the back line. They, too, also feeling the event. And so they're dancing and having themselves. And so this is where it all starts.
Yes.
This is where it all starts. There you go,
It's
girls.
a part of discipline. They had to learn this and pay attention, to synchronize and to work together. It's just beautiful. And this is preschool.
That's it, preschool.
And that's where it begins.
And making it happen.
Yes.
There you go.
I can't wait for my grandson to come and join. I have to live for that, Ricardo.
Yep, they're all having some fun.
Having some fun.
The Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture officially opened the parade. Also on hand is the Minister of Education, Honorable Glennis Hannah Martin, who's also sitting here and watching. They just came from the parade in New Providence, then here to Grand Bahama. Then they go to Cat Island. They'll also go to Andros. They'll go to Eleuthera. But the whole idea of Junior Junkanoo is national in scope.
Exactly.
And that's what's important.
And look how it has caught on. It caught on like magic.
That's it, our cultural experience.
Yes.
And this is a beautiful banner that they put together here.
Isn't it?
The magnificent wonders of Africa. And having all the different faces there.
Yes. Beautiful.
And that's great.
Beautiful.
Have all the little dancers and the involvement of the young people.
Oh, yes.
And this is their time to shine.
I love it.
This is their time to shine, and that's what they want. To make sure you can let your uncles and aunties and cousins and everybody see that you are a part of the Junior Junkanoo Parade. And for all you folks that's viewing from throughout the length and breadth of the Bahamas, there it is, Wilbur Alton.
There it is, Wilbur Alton.
Making their presence felt here.
Well done.
There's our little drummers.
The little drummers. They're zebras.
On the back.
Yes. And again, the fathers, Ricardo. Look at the fathers.
There you go. All the fathers involved.
Lignum Vitae and all of those stuff. Okay, wonderful, wonderful. The Freeport Primary Preschool.
Also see the Bahama Pirate, the pink flamingo.
The pirate, the flink. I see the flamingos. Oh, look at these little ones. Look at the little ones. This is the darlings of our nation. The darlings of our nation. Wow. I see in the mix. Aaron, I see the principal of the school.
Academy. Right in front of the Grandma Port Authority. There are the magnificent wonders of Africa. There are the dancers.
Oh,
the drummers in the
magnificent.
back.
Look at that.
There you go.
The little ones now.
Let me tell you,
I tell you.
Pastor Wilbur Outen is gone, but his dream of having a school and seeing these young people develop, this is the end product right here.
That's right. That's right. That's what it's all about. Keeping the legacy alive.
That's it.
Keeping Junkanoo, our heritage, alive. So it shall never die.
Beautiful.
I can feel the energy. Do you feel the energy?
That's it. That's what it is.
I feel like I'm in Africa.
And that's it. Yeah, they have the energy and
beautiful.
they're feeling it and they're looking good.
Looking good.
And going from there.
Now we have another school coming along.
Number 3.
Freeport Primary Preschool.
Freeport Primary Preschool. The Freeport Primary Preschool is on the parade route, folks.
Yes, and it looks
There you
like Mother
go.
Nature is here.
Yep, and these little ones.
Mother Nature, appreciating.
They're having a good time,
Oh,
and
yes.
There's Miss
Look at
Walker.
that. Okay,
Hey,
you know that
there's
lady.
Miss Walker. Miss Walker getting her exercise in here. The principal of Freeport Primary. There you go, and there's your dancers.
That's the little dancers.
That's a part of
tell
the
you.
the celebration
the
here.
Celebration. Coming out with their beautiful flowers.
Yeah, so the nature walk.
Pink flamingos.
That's Mother Nature, and showing they have all their colors and trees.
Yes, and that's the Bahama Parrot.
And there you go. You can see there the
hibiscus,
flowers and
yes.
the wild side of things is the Bahamas can offer. Hibiscus, lignum vitae, yellow
That's
elder.
right.
This is right up my alley.
You love gardening.
Oh, man,
That's
listen.
I love
This
it
is right
too.
up my alley. This is it as an environmentalist to see these little people do what they have to do and engage and involve themselves in this wonderful experience that we call Junkanoo. And even at the preschool level, where they begin to get the feeling of being in school and going and learning the motor skills and everything else. And this young man, Anthony Huck Williams, works with all of the schools. And it's a fitting honor to have this parade named
in his honor.
In his honor.
Yes.
As he was laid to rest earlier today.
I know he's watching over us
And
now.
I know
well pleased. Well pleased.
He would be smiling.
Yes.
I went to look at him yesterday, and I look at that face, and you could see that he was content.
At peace.
And it gives you a feeling that all is well when it comes to Junkanoo, and you can see here.
You can see.
Now, with these young people here on Pioneers Way, downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama.
Oh, yes.
The 2024 edition Junior Junkanoo Parade, that all is well when you can get our preschoolers and everybody involved in Junkanoo. It is important, and that's exactly what we have here as these young people have fixed their costumes and getting their parents involved. And what it does, Junior Junkanoo, the concept, it involves the family.
Definitely,
brothers, sisters,
every
mothers,
aunts, uncles,
fathers, uncles,
grandparents.
the whole 9 yards. Everybody gets involved, and I think that's another important attribute
to Junior Junkanoo.
that comes along with the whole introduction of the Junior Junkanoo, and now to have, as Minister Glennis Hannah Martin says, getting it into the schools as a part of the curriculum, so that things can now move in the right order. I think that too will speak wonders.
Definitely.
Now for this to happen, which is in the back of my mind. I'm like, okay, I'm taking the bushwhackers and adopting a school.
Right.
So ZNS, you're all in trouble.
Teach them to use what's available. I know. They can teach it, yes. Because when I first started, you had to use newspaper.
Yeah, I'm gonna go teach.
And go back to the bush.
There you go.
Yes,
you
use
go.
what is available. That's a part of our culture.
There you go. And you can see the nature, the true attribute of nature. So these young people are learning about nature and why it's important to protect nature and to protect our environment. A lot of people are today talking about global warming. Here it is in 2024. I can tell you in 1970, a gentleman by the name of Wernher von Braun, who built the Saturn rockets to put America on the moon. They knew then that global warming was going to be a problem.
Right, in the future.
In this area, I was told by Dr. Wernher von Braun that by the time I am able to take my kids out to the beach and to swim,
right,
I won't be able to. It's going to be too hot. You're going to have incredible storms, and that's what happened. But you can see here the crowd that's here to watch this parade. And cheer on the little ones.
Yes.
And you see the waving.
Look at that. Look at that.
There you go. Wave the
smiles,
waving to the little ones out there.
Especially to see their little ones, you know.
There you go.
Look at that. Look at that.
Way to go, Adrian.
Just tickles you.
Yeah, Adrian is there. He's dancing and having himself a wonderful time. And that's what this whole experience brings.
About. Yes.
Okay. I know the argument was, we got to go out there and we got to... No, you have to come out here and support the young people.
Definitely.
That's what this is for.
I wish more of the bleachers were filled because the more fans out there gives the children the energy. I'm telling you, that noise just gets us to rush.
And I've been watching and I see that we have a number of visitors also that's here. On the island that's now taking in the concept of Junior Junkanoo, which is fantastic. And everybody got their cell phones out and taking pictures and taking video. So all the memories.
That's right.
It's going to be lasting for them.
For sure. This is memorable. We have to preserve it.
Listen.
I have my pictures from 41 years ago.
Yeah. I still have my phone loaded with pictures I just about a week ago sent them to the cloud so that they can stay there until I want them. So last year's Junkanoo, they went to the cloud, and so they can be there and stored. And I said to my son, I need you to make sure you take the pictures today.
Okay.
And then we'll keep them, and so we can sit down and go through them. And we project them onto the wall. And
precious memories.
And be able to see exactly how they go, because we're going to have to go home and critique.
Yeah.
The groups,
that.
And so he's going to
what to do, what not to do next year.
There you go.
But you know, Ricardo, for me, it does not matter. Junkanoo started long ago with the Africans, we are told, and it was a time for freedom. They were given time to do whatever they wanted on the streets. So with the little ones, I don't care if they go out of line or out of sync with the beating. They're having fun. A feeling of freedom, of expression. So, I love it for fun.
That's fun, I tell you. Also, who's having fun is our Raven Davis. She's having fun here. She's over there in the crowd and getting involved and seeing what she got. Raven.
All right.
You been to the food stall yet? Talk to me, Raven. What you got?
Thanks, Rick. Well, I had the opportunity of visiting Freeport Primary School and dive into the heart of their Junior Junkanoo preparations. Of course, at Freeport Primary, they call themselves the Conquerors. And during this parade, they're looking to reclaim their title as the defending champions. Now, in speaking with them, they tell us that their theme for this year's parade is elements of nature. So let's take a look. Between our colors
and our moves, oh, you're going to be mesmerized. Look out for Freeport Primary. The conquerors are coming to conquer. Once our students heard that it was time for Junkanoo, they were ready. We've been practicing during our lunch breaks and, of course, after school. This year, we're looking at elements of nature. And I don't want to give away too much, but our costumes are going to be based on elements such as wind, water, and, of course, the earth. When we think about Junkanoo in our culture, we want to make sure that we keep it Bahamian. So a lot of the moves, like I say, the dances that's indicative to our country, we are going to see through our students. Our boys are all excited because we've got a band that's, just going to come out and let everybody know they're ready for the parade. And then, of course, our girls love to dance. So when it came to the three dancers, then we know that we're going to get some awesome moves out there. Excellence. That's, just the name of the game. And because our students know exactly what they're in for and what's going to be looked for, they're coming ready. They've tightened up their music, their moves, whenever it comes to anything related to Junkanoo, they're ready. They've told us, we are ready.
Well, as I've said, Freeport Primary School, they are the defending champions, and of course, they are the school to watch in the primary division. So it's going to be exciting. I'm excited. Everyone is excited. A lot of persons are out here right now looking to watch their children as they take the parade route by storm. Let's watch them as they conquer the street of Pioneers Way.
Thank you very much, Raven. Let me tell you, Freeport Primary is going to be on the parade route shortly. We just saw the preschool part of it. The primary school will be out shortly. But on the parade right now is Letty's Playyard Preschool. And Letty's has made a name for themselves. They have been tough over the years. Really, really tough. And also Martintown Primary. Oh, they bring Martintown Primary up. Okay, so Martintown Primary is on the parade route.
Wow.
There you go. And that's their banner.
Okay. So it's Martintown Primary. Number 6.
Yeah. Martintown Primary. They're coming. They're coming, but we reach. Yeah. Yeah, dear. Yeah, dear. All right. Now, I know it's Alice. Alice, I know that that's early to tell, but do you have a horse at the race? While we are here, I want you to get an energy from this side of the side. Okay, I'll take this side. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, on this side of the road, which is the south side. When I count to three, I want you to make some noise because Karen is going to try and get the north side out to you. All right? Ready? Let's go. 1, 2, 3. Not bad, not bad.
Okay, I got the north side. So now are you ready? I got you on this side. Then you want to reveal. I'm Kim. You guys, I have you on this side, so I need you to make some noise. When I count to 3, I'm over here to yell right. This side, the north side. When I count to 3, I need you to make some noise. Are you ready? That's everyone over on this side. 1, 2, 3. We're gonna do it one more time for you on the north side. On the north side, we're gonna do it for you one more time. All right, Will, that's what I'm talking about. North side winning.
All right. That was a little preview. Okay, Karen, who's next coming up?
They ready, Will, they ready.
Now, who's coming up next, Karen?
Okay. Well, in order to be that free.
And here we are. We're on the boulevard here in Freeport, Grand Bahama, from Pioneers Way to the Mall Drive. And on the parade route, this is Martintown Primary.
Yes.
And Martintown Primary making their debut here and having themselves a wonderful time. All right. And I tell you, they are showing off the great African traditions and making some things happen. And the drummers, the dancers, everyone's enjoying themselves. This is what we've been waiting for.
Exactly.
Watching our young people take advantage of this wonderful cultural experience called Junkanoo.
Definitely. We see it. We feel it. The parents are enjoying it. The tourists are enjoying it. We are enjoying it.
Absolutely.
So
absolutely. I'm having a wonderful time with it.
Kids.
And I love this banner. This banner is absolutely fantastic.
It's really nice.
There they go. All the dancers there.
You see? They're feeling it. They're feeling it.
As Martintown making their first lap here at the 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade in the honor of Anthony Huck Williams. Ramiko knows down there he's getting goosebumps.
Yes.
Again, because he also had a wonderful time once. He participated in the Junkanoo Parade, and here he is working the parade right now, and he's got some folks standing by to get their thoughts on Junkanoo. Ramiko, how do you feel?
Thank you guys so much. Of course, I am here with one of the the spectators who are here to enjoy the parade tonight. And this is a retired teacher, Covina Murphy. So I know you're excited to see the youngsters take part in this Junior Junkanoo Parade.
I am very excited. I always love to see the Junior Junkanoo because it's so much fun to see the little kids perform, you know, and this is the future for the senior Junkanoo. So I'm excited to see that. And it's good that the kids are getting exposed to Junkanoo culture at a very young age, even at the preschool level. Yes.
Now, you mentioned to me earlier that you're a retired teacher, so that means you would have been in the system for quite some time before retiring. What school did you come out here to see tonight?
Oh, wow.
She paused.
Okay, so Wilbur Academy is my church school. I'm also on the school board there, so of course I want them to win both categories. But I also am pulling for Sister Mary Patricia Russell. That's my last school. I'm pulling for Jack Abel Senior because I work there. And then I have friends at all the other schools, so may the best school win.
Well, there you go. Of course, the safest answer is to pull for all of the schools, and that's what she's giving me right now. She's pulling for Sister Mary Patricia, Jack Haywood, Wilbur Outen. That's primary and high school. But you were definitely excited to see these kids. You know, they've been preparing for quite some time, and now they're out here putting on a spectacle.
The costume is so beautiful, and just to see the passion and the energy they have on the streets, you know, it's just so amazing. I love it.
The future of Junkanoo is in good hands in Grand Bahama.
It is. And listen, this is our best kept secret. Junkanoo is better in Freeport than in Nassau.
Oh, she gonna get us in trouble tonight. Okay. You heard it right. Junkanoo is better in Freeport than it is in Nassau. Back to you guys.
Boy, listen. Hey, that's a good one. I can leave that right where you got it, Ramiko. Okay, and
you're not going there.
I got to go to Nassau shortly to start the regatta coverage and some other things, and so we're relays. You deal with that. I'm not getting into that.
I'm not getting
to go from there. We saw Martintown come up early. They should have been Letty's, but again, Letty's is coming up next.
They're coming.
We spoke about Letty's and the fact that they have always been a part of the Junkanoo Junior Junkanoo Parade and have really grown.
They have. You see the numbers in the schools now. When one group goes out, the others get jealous, I think. Next time, Mommy, Daddy, I have to be in it. And that's how it grows. It's the parents. They are coming.
Yeah, there they go, ladies.
And they're going to bring some treats for us.
They're on the parade route celebrating things sweet.
Sweet.
Lollipops, ice cream, cotton candy,
you
cake,
name it.
donuts. Hey, you tell me, but we got to go get in shape. But they bring all the sweets to the parade.
We need a treat.
I tell you, there's Letty's.
So here they come with the sweets. Always time for a treat, isn't it?
On the boulevard.
Yes, look at that.
Junior Junkanoo Parade. There you go. Beautiful M&M costume and beat that drum, buddy. Beat the drum.
Oh, my.
I know how you feel. I beat the drum during the big parade, and now you got the drum in the little parade and having some fun. All the costumes, the Tootsie Roll, the M&Ms. Folks are all dressed.
Donuts,
yes, everything,
cupcakes.
everything that is sweet.
They're
all
having
the
a great
candy,
time.
and that's what Letty's Paradise Academy has brought to the parade here on a beautiful, beautiful evening.
Yes.
Here in Freeport, Grand Bahama.
The weather is perfect, Ricardo.
Picture perfect for this, so the kids can come out. They can perform and dance and enjoy themselves, and really have a very, very good time here. And they'll get the pictures. You see all the cameras, and mom and dad, those are taking the pictures and having them, and they'll look at them, and then the family members that are home watching.
That's right.
In the islands, all the way down into Inagua, they're watching and seeing exactly what Lenny's
around the world
has brought to the parade.
Social
Lenny's
media.
Paradise.
Yes.
Wow.
It's amazing.
Look at the candy canes and the banner up front, and all the kids and the dancers in the back making their presence felt.
Oh, yes.
And there's the goodie. There's the goodie basket.
Goodie basket. Let's go get some. I think they could do a second lap, after all this candy.
Yeah, that's the goodie basket.
I bet you they'll be
there.
ready for the second lap.
Yeah, got the little one in the goodie basket.
Oh,
and
yes.
going over there,
I love
there's
Little Miss
the
Cupcake.
Little cupcakes, and there's my slice of cake right there on the side. And you can see the little ones are coming up, and oh wow, this is absolutely fantastic. Way to go, Letty's. Yes,
Letty's
all
did
things
well.
sweet.
Mm-hmm.
That is absolutely fantastic to have them involved in the Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. Way to go, guys. You did a very, very good job with our
Just
little
so
people
proud of them.
and getting them out here and having themselves a good time.
Okay.
And go from there.
Yeah.
There you go.
Yeah, you see?
Okay.
Mm-hmm. Take a break. Okay.
Look at the little one there. Oh, there you go. Come on, dancers.
Go ahead,
there
dance.
you go.
Oh, yes. Milk.
That's where the choreograph starts.
I tell you. What do they know, eh?
I tell you, that's where it starts right there.
Yes, start early. They can do it.
So you can imagine the practice they have put in front of the mirror and making sure the things are in order so that they can come out and really put on a very good show. And that's exactly what they're doing here this evening.
But the costumes are so beautiful.
Having a wonderful time.
Yes, beautiful.
There you go. There you go, young lady. Make it happen.
Oh,
Make it happen. Boy, but I am taken by the M&M bellers. Yep.
Can't keep still.
The M&M bellers are having themselves a wonderful time. And there's one thing that Junkanoo brings out of not just the children but the adults is that kind of energy.
Kind of thing. Yes.
And feeling, the fact that you want to put your all into it. And the drums and the cowbells and everything else.
They have to get involved.
Like they say,
get involved, get
like the kids say, Mr. Lightboy, you got to do you do.
Yes.
You got to do you do and go from there. I tell you, the junior Junkanoo is standing by. Miko Knowles. All right, Miko, take it away.
Well, guys, I am in the crowd now, and of course, the action is happening on Pioneer's Way, but there's also a different type of action happening on the sidelines. Earlier, I saw 3 women standing up, cheering for these groups as they pass, and I had to come over here to find out who they came to see. So I'm going to start with you. What brought you out here tonight?
Well, I came to see all the groups, but I'm here to support mostly Wilbur S. out in Order Academy. That's
Why?
My church, Freeport Bible Church.
Okay, she came to support her church. Good. What about you? Who are you excited to see tonight?
To be honest with you, I normally don't attend Junkanoo, but I couldn't miss it this time when the junior Junkanoo, the preschool, man, listen, it's just fantastic. And then Martin Time Primary, the lady that organized it, she's my cousin. So I had to come to support them, and they're doing a fabulous job. I am excited. I'm thrilled at what I'm seeing. It's just amazing.
We can see it all over her face. This is excitement in this crowd. What about you? Tell us who you came out here to see, and what do you think about the parade so far?
Well, I really didn't come out to see a particular group. This is my first time to a junior Junkanoo. I'm originally from here, but I live in Rockford, Illinois right now. So I really came in to enjoy all of the groups. They're all beautiful. It's really exciting to see the little kids so excited, so enthusiastic. So like we saying, those are future generation, and they're the ones that are going to carry on our culture. So it's exciting just to be here to see them. A couple of my nieces were in a school, but I don't remember what school they go to. But it's nice to be home. The weather is beautiful, of course.
Absolutely. Let's talk about that. The weather. I know a lot of persons were scared that it may have rained earlier today, but listen, if you're not here, you are missing a show. Absolutely. These kids are putting on a performance. You agree?
Yes, yeah, I totally agree. Like I said, I'm amazed, at the way they're performing. They're on time and everything. The costumes are just awesome. I'm blown away, to be honest.
And guess what? That was only the preschool. We still have the high schools coming up, and that is something you don't want to miss. We're going to be on the sidelines still capturing all that action. There's a lot of people out there for me to talk to, so we're going to have some fun tonight. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Miko. Oddly enough, I'm sitting there, and the lady on the end, she's entrusted her boys to me when they were little. And they are now full adults back in the United States doing what they need to do and going from there. But that's what this does. It brings people from far and wide.
That lady was just so excited.
Yeah. Miko, I need you to get her name and number. I need her as a frontline dancer for next year.
Yeah, she needs to get on the street. But I'm going to tell you, Ricardo, you have to be on the street. You feel that energy, that spirit. That's that African spirit.
That's it. That's what flows.
And it's on the street. You can feel it in the children.
That's what goes our way. Now, Maurice Moore Primary School is coming up next. And Maurice Moore has been working hard to get to this parade. And let me let you know, Maurice Moore Primary School could be a sleeper. Here's why.
This year we chose a circus time theme, and we selected that theme because we wanted it to be something interactive, something fun that our students could actually relate to. We took our time to try to execute our theme. Our choreography is really looking nice, and a lot of the pieces were made, decorated, and trickled out by the teachers and the students. They worked very hard. They practiced a lot, and yeah, expect to be wowed this time. The raccoons are coming, so move out the way.
And there you saw Maurice Moore. They are going to be a force to reckon with as they are preparing and going from there. And let me tell you, their principal, I know he does not sleep on anything. He's able to move around, and so we'll see what they're able to bring to the parade route and to go from there. And also keep in mind, too, that they have really put a lot of work into getting themselves ready, and sponsorship plays an important part.
Yes, it does.
Okay, and so that's going to be a part of it. But also on our broadcast is our Raven Davis, and Raven wants to get back on the parade route. Okay, she wants to get on the parade route.
Oh.
I know. And so I watch her and seeing her face and see how she is lit up and smiling. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she wants to get out there.
I told you, you got to be on the street.
Yeah, you got to get out there and see how it works out.
Yes.
But Maurice Moore is on the parade route, and you can see the faces. And we did send a note to the vendors to please do not hook up another microwave.
Please don't.
Because we would like to get through tonight without having any issues. We don't want to shortchange any of our schools in terms of us losing electricity here. In that regard, Raven standing by. Raven, how you doing tonight? And tell me, how do you feel about the parade?
Well, guys, we're here with a lovely lady, also known as Grammy Sally. Grammy Sally, tell us, what brought you out here tonight?
Ladies' Paradise and the rest of the preschools. Because I know children is from they are the future. And to see those babies perform, that means so much to me. This go deeper than you would think. Okay, Ladies' Paradise was founded in 2004. No, 204. And trust me, it's too much for me to say tonight. Ladies' Paradise, Kingdom, the rest of the schools, the preschools, they are the people I'm out here for. That's who I'm out here for, the babies. They would touch my heart.
Awesome. And we know Ladies' Paradise, they've already hit the parade route. Yes, tell me, what do you think about their performance tonight?
They were awesome. They were awesome. They were awesome.
Awesome. And what is your favorite part about Junior Junkanoo?
The babies. The babies. The preschools are my heart because I started from the babies.
Awesome. So it's safe to say that the culture is in safe hands.
The culture is in safe hands. Very much safe hands. And once the teachers and the parents work together, it can't go nowhere else but safe.
Awesome. Thank you, guys. There you have it. She's here supporting the babies. The babies are on the parade route. Back to you guys.
Thank you very much, Raven. Like she said, it's safe.
It's safe.
It's safe right now. The culture is safe because of the individuals that are involved. And like you can
See
tell
there?
she loves Letty.
She's spoken.
And like I said to you before, when Letty's entered this parade, and now, like she said, from 2004, and here they
that's
are coming through and still getting the cooperation of parents and
That's the key.
and individuals to come
That's the key, yes.
and support it. And that's what it's about.
That's for sure, because I could not have done it without the support of the parents, teachers, and community at large. They're fortunate.
There you go. And that's what it takes, ladies and gentlemen. In order for this craft to survive, it's going to take a lot in terms of support. And your support is important. When the kids come to you and ask you to help,
help.
And make sure
Help.
that
Don't
they
turn
can do
them
what they
away.
want to do. This is ours. This is, like they say, this we things.
That's meetings.
There you go. We taking a break. we could be right back downtown Freeport in just a moment.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade. Brought to you by the Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, the Grand Bahama Port Authority, the Grand Bahama Power Company, Pine Yard Steel, John West Shoe Store, National Workers Cooperative Credit Union, University of the Bahamas North.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investments. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
If a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pine Yard Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life and become a part of the credit union family. See which one of their savings plans is right for you, whether it's vacation savings, retirement savings, educational savings, or a fixed deposit account. You can phone them, fax them, or visit them on West Atlantic Drive and Settlers Way. That's the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping you with your needs and securing your financial future.
Attention Freeport, Grand Bahama. Grab your bicycles, grab your tennis, for this is an event you can't afford to miss. The University of the Bahamas North is hosting their annual Fun Run, Walk, and Bike in celebration of the university's 50th anniversary. Starting at 6 a.m. on Saturday, March 16th, we will meet at the University of the Bahamas downtown's campus, formerly the Kipling Building. We are inviting you to come out and support in aid of the UB Northrop Bill campaign and the Student Support Award. For the month of January, there is an early Mingos special. If by chance you missed the special, you can register online or pay in person by March 6th. The registration fee is affordable and it is all for a great cause. Remember, March 16th, it all goes down. See you at 6 a.m. and let us support the UB Mingos.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade live here in Freeport, Grand Bahama. We are on none other than Pioneers Way. And here we have a very, very good group coming down there. This is Maurice Moore Primary. And Maurice Moore is giving you circus time.
It's the clowning
they're going to
around.
have themselves a wonderful time as well. I said Maurice Moore could very well be the sleeper in this parade. But let's go to the parade and watch Maurice Moore do their thing.
Yay!
Here on there you have it, folks. That's Maury's Mall Primary. That's on the parade route. Let me tell you, Principal Rodney Bethel really got his staff to work, and you can see that they put a lot of work and energy into ensuring that their appearance here and this year's Junior Junkanoo Parade will be one to remember. I did say that it's going to be a sleeper somewhere. That's that sleeper. I told you, watch out. I had a funny feeling Rodney's going to try to pull a rabbit out of the hat, and that's exactly what we're seeing here with Maurice Moore Primary School. And they will make 2 laps here today.
They will make 2 laps, yes.
And so they'll give you a little bit more. And you can see your drummers also have their all routine and everything together, which is absolutely ideal.
Wow.
And opens up a whole can of worms for these guys down there. Yes, Maurice Moore, they've got yourself a circus.
Now we have Freeport Primary right
here. Got
here.
all the clowns and the ringmasters, weightlifters, everybody was there. Now here's Freeport Primary.
Yes, presents another
Freeport Primary's Johnny Junkanoo as they're going to now give you the nature is beauty. Beauty is nature. There you go, and the elements of nature. There they go.
Our sun.
Enjoy
everything. The rain.
Enjoy the conquerors of Freeport Primary on the parade route, or like Will Stubbs say, on the boulevard.
On the boulevard. Correct. But they are lovely. Having a good time. I'm just saying, I could feel their spirit.
There you go. On the parade route, and they are doing it. The nature is beauty, and the beauty is nature. All the hard work that's gone into getting these young people ready for the parade. And we're seeing right here, Gia Walker, smile, girl. Your kids look fantastic. We will have to take a break for news. And so we will take a break for news, and then we'll come back, but we will be continuing here with the parade. So until then, see you at 7:30 after news over the ZNS Network.
You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.
Coming up in the Bahamas tonight, the weekend edition, the homicide count up by 2. Bahamas Air on grounded 737. ZNS bids a final farewell to a former colleague. And in sports, Wanya McCoy sets a new national record. The Bahamas Tonight, the weekend edition, starts now. Good evening, everyone. I'm Jumanita Swain, and this is the Bahamas Tonight, the weekend edition. Thanks so much for tuning in. Investigations underway following two separate fatal incidents which left 2 men dead and increased the homicide count by 2. The incident occurring just hours apart. Our Lloyd Allen has more.
A tragic start to the weekend for 2 families as 2 males were killed in separate incidents. The first, a triple shooting where 2 victims remain in hospital, while the family of a third man is today making funeral arrangements as a man reportedly died a short time after being transported from the scene to the hospital. The men shot while at a home, 1st Street South in the Coconut Grove community Friday evening, taking the homicide count up to 18 for the year. According to police, the incident happened around 7:30 when the men were approached by 3 men who exited a white Nissan vehicle and opened fire, wounding 2 men and ending the life of a third. The deceased, identified as a 37-year-old man, received gunshot injuries to the upper torso, while the other 2 were injured in the lower extremities. A number of bullet holes also visible on the exterior of the home involved, with investigating officers taking into evidence a dark-colored bag believed to be related to the incident. An elderly woman, also said to be inside the home at the time of the shooting, according to family, did not sustain any visible injuries. And as investigations continue regarding that matter, police are also investigating a stabbing at a bar in the East Street and Soldier Road area reported around 2 a.m. The 18-year-old victim was en route to the hospital in a private vehicle. However, the driver reportedly lost control and crashed into a wall near East Street and Sands Lane. This literally only a few yards away from the Princess Margaret Hospital. The incidents happening just hours of each other, resulting in 2 additional homicides and adding increased pressure on authorities to tighten their grip on crime. For the Bahamas Tonight, I'm Lloyd Allen. Lloyd Allen.
Officers from the Drug Enforcement Unit, the Anti-Gang and Firearms Investigation Task Force, seizing 1,500 rounds of ammunition and a large quantity of marijuana Friday afternoon from a 40-foot container at the Rock Sound Government Dock in Eleuthera. The weight of the drugs is unknown. Now police are questioning a 57-year-old woman in connection with this incident. Investigations continue. The issue of murder accused being granted bail, a long source of contention, and particularly in recent days following a troubling uptick in homicides. Hoping to bring clarity to the issue is Senior Justice of the Appellate Court, Justice John Isaacs, during his recent address on the final night of the Law Society 2024 Legal Week at the Harry Seymour Library.
It's often said, well, why would a judge give bail to someone who has been given bail before and is charged again? Well, judges write decisions. They write judgments. So if anybody is interested in finding out why a judge has made a particular decision, all you have to do is read the decision. If the judge is wrong, well, there's a DPP. They could appeal. They could come to the Court of Appeal and say, well, the judge shouldn't have granted bail. One of the cases you may have heard about is the young man who is alleged to have committed 4 murders, yet he was placed on bail. Well, have you heard of any appeal? The prosecution has the right to appeal. There has been none.
Well, Justice Isaacs was speaking to the topic ethics and experience for members of the Law Society. Here's Law Society President Monita Barons on why such events are important.
This is a tradition that we have at UB. It's called Legal Week. And so every year, the Law Society, with that elected board, puts on as an initiative to kind of broaden the horizons of the law students. We comprise of year 1 to year 3 students, those just entering the program and those getting ready to leave, of which I'm a part, and I'm excited. And we're just looking for ways to make sure that we have exposure to the legal society before we even get there.
Meantime, earlier this week, National Security Minister the Honorable Wayne Monroe says a decision has not yet been made as to whether the Bahamas' involvement in the multinational security force heading to Haiti will be infantry or maritime. Minister Monroe's comments came during the Executive and Command Leadership Conclave at Bahama.
We will expect to continue to receive cogent, good advice about, firstly, which option we ought to elect. And that should be driven by which option we are best suited to execute. And from where we sit then, which option is preferable in our national interest. Because make no mistake about it, everyone acts in their national interest. Regardless of where they engage in the world, everyone acts out of their national interest. And so that will be an issue that we would wish to continue to receive advice from you on, because once the commitment is made, then we will be counting on you to make it happen.
He noted the preference at this time is for maritime involvement in Haiti.
That is the assistance that we had always offered to the Republic of Haiti to train their Coast Guard. Because the Haitian National Police is one amalgam. It's the classic police, it's prison officers, and it's their Coast Guard. All of that makes up the Haitian National Police.
In other news, the Foreign Affairs Minister, the Honorable Fred Mitchell, reacting today to the recent travel advisories issued about personal security for tourists traveling to the Bahamas. Minister Mitchell, in a release issued today, said government takes note of the advisories, and while acknowledging it, said states have a right to inform their citizens traveling abroad about potential risks. The release continues that Minister Mitchell does not believe there is any elevated or increased security risk to tourists traveling to the Bahamas, and says anyone wishing to visit the Bahamas for tourism or business should take their normal prudent precautions that any visitor to a large city in a developed world would take. Meantime, Director of Communications in the Office of the Prime Minister, Latre Ramming, requests the Daily Mail UK to correct their recent U.S. travel advisory article that wrongly attributes an incident to the Bahamas which actually occurred in Trinidad and Tobago. Also, their claim about a 2024 increase in armed robberies and sexual assaults in the Bahamas is inaccurate. Ramming maintains that factual reporting is vital for the safety and reputation of any country. Well, still to come in the weekend edition, Bahamas Air clarifies reports of a grounded 737 jet. Details of that and more after the break.
ESE Distributors, the #1 wholesale beauty supplier in the Bahamas, specializing in hair products, accessories, and makeup. A variety of skin lightening products, Keratin, Natural Bright, Pawpaw, and personal toiletries, like soaps, creams, lotion, and oils. Hair products like Got2b, Red One, and everything in the Morphos line. And lots of hair. Afro Kinky, 3X Ghana, Crochet Hair. We deliver and ship to the Family Islands. ESE Distributors, located on Soldier Road opposite NCA.
In the Yellow Elder Garden, Ali and her cousins listened to Grammy share tales. The 70s so sweet, with themed costumes and dancing feet. Then came the brass, reaching new heights, a symphony of Bahamian nights. The 2000s, the Yellow Elder, a symbol of pride. Grammy's legacy in view as Ali dances in her Yellow Elder costume. We are alive.
This portion of the news is brought to you by Folk Call Smart Pass, the smart way to pay at the pump.
Thanks for staying with us. Bahamas Air clearing the air on its new 737 aircraft and its use in operations between the Bahamas and its U.S. destinations. In a release from the airline Saturday, it noted that the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration, or FAA, is in the process of auditing all operations in the Bahamas and servicing routes into the U.S. This includes Bahamas Air, Trans-International Airways, and Western Air, which are all registered by the Civil Aviation Authority Bahamas. Now, this audit covers planes already in service as well. As a result, the new additions to the fleet cannot be cleared until this process is completed. Bahamas Air anticipates this process to be completed shortly and the certification of the new aircraft to be addressed by the FAA and its addition to their U.S.-bound fleet. Now, in the interim, the new 737 jet has been certified by the CAB to fly into non-U.S. destinations. This includes routes to Haiti, the Turks and Caicos Islands, and Cuba, as well as domestic routes within the country. The airline remains committed to providing uninterrupted service to the U.S. routes with other 737 and ATR equipment. In other news, a familiar face and a well-known company recognized last evening with a prestigious award. The Coveted Award recognizes individuals who contribute exemplary service to the Bahamas and for the common good. Carla Palmer reports.
Former parliamentarian, philanthropist, and a business entrepreneur who currently serves as chairman of one of the country's oldest and largest conglomerates in the country, Sunshine Holdings Limited, with businesses in petroleum, real estate, construction, and insurance, Sir Franklin Wilson, receives Person of the Year Award by Jones Communications Network.
As for myself, I thank Mr. Jones and his organization. CI is to make sure my wife was here to get half of that plaque. Do what you could do. Family, that village, all from God. Our family motto is Prece et Labori. Latin, when you translate that, by prayer and by work. Ladies and gentlemen, by prayer and by work, you could do virtually anything.
Simultaneously, Bahamas' Striping Group of Companies was also awarded equal recognition as Business of the Year. The dynamic duo of Notario Mitchell and Dominic Stirrup were honored for their business savvy in growing a grant of $5,000 to a multi-million-dollar road construction company.
Thank you for seeing the work that we are doing and deciding to recognize us for it. We are pleased and excited to accept this award. And one of the driving forces of our continued growth and expansion is attributed to our belief in God.
We live in a country where there's so many opportunities. I'm a product of Camper Road. Tyra is a product of Abaco. We didn't come from a rich family. We didn't come from a politically connected family. We came from hard work, and we wanted to achieve certain things in life.
JCN's annual Civil Society and Person of the Year Award started in 2000. It recognizes individuals and or organizations which foster economic growth and development of the country. A former recipient himself 2 years ago, Prime Minister the Honorable Philip Davis, was on hand for the event. He lauded the awardees for embracing the ideals of nationalism and their efforts in raising the social consciousness in our communities.
We gather to celebrate an individual and a company whose extraordinary achievements and contributions have not only shaped the landscape of the Bahamas, but have also set the standard of excellence, innovation, and philanthropy. Thank you for showing us what it truly means to be a leader, Sir Franklin, a trailblazer, and a champion for progress and development. And to you, the young entrepreneurs who is embarking on this journey, and you've been there for at least 10 years now. Continue with the good works you're doing.
More persons are being encouraged to be like-minded in promoting the advancements of the country. For the Bahamas Tonight, I'm Carla Palmer.
Our young people took center stage in a lot of ways this week. So with a youthful edition of the Weekend Rewind, here's our Corval Pyfrom.
The juniors took over Bay Street this week for the annual Junior Junkanoo Parade. Preschoolers danced to the beat of their own drums. Primary schoolers were locked in fierce competition. All-age schools like Lyford Key and St. John's brought the house down. The juniors were jamming, and the seniors looked and sounded big league ready. We can never get enough of Junkanoo. More amazing student performances this week. In Exuma, the students from the Exuma Christian Academy were celebrated for academic excellence with a special awards ceremony. Many of the students made the honor roll, and quite a number of them earned high marks on their BJC exams. Here's another star student, 11-year-old head girl Ariana Hasty from Yellow Elder Primary. When this sixth grader saw that the Red Cross needed help, she sprung into action and sold cupcakes after school. In just 1 week, she raised $1,000, which she gladly donated to help.
I feel happy that I was able to donate to the Red Cross because they do a lot of great things for other people, and I just wanted to be a part of that.
A star in the making, St. Thomas More student Chase Nottage, 8 years old, serving as a special correspondent with our digital team during the Junior Junkanoo Parade.
What is your favorite thing about Junkanoo?
Well, my favorite thing about Junkanoo, especially Junior Junkanoo, is watching the talent.
I get the feeling we're going to be seeing lots more of Chase real soon. Congratulations, Chase, and all our amazing students. It's the weekend, so put on those big smiles, because a smile helps lighten the load, and it never costs a thing. I'm Corval Pyfrom for the Bahamas Tonight, the Weekend Edition.
Now to some sad news. Another former Broadcasting Corporation employee laid to rest today. Hailing from the settlement of Lower Bogaluthra, Elaine Cash Ferguson, affectionately known as Makuzzy, was an extraordinary woman who embodied unwavering faith and unyielding commitment to excellence. During her tenure at ZNS, she headed the news department. As director, produced numerous television documentaries and even acted in social club productions that she wrote and produced. Among those attending a service of Thanksgiving held at Grantstown Wesley Methodist Church were the Governor General, Her Excellency Cynthia Pratt, former Prime Ministers Right Honorable Perry Christie and Hubert Ingram, along with BCB employees. Elaine is survived by her husband, former Commissioner of Police Anthony Ferguson, 2 children, and other family members and friends. Interment was held at Lakeview Memorial Gardens and Mausoleum. May her soul rest in peace.
Dozens of experienced and potential pineapple farmers here in Eleuthera listened attentively to experts from Costa Rica at a town hall meeting recently, and they're optimistic about future yields. I'm Leah Cooper, and this is Good to Grow.
Good to grow. Keeping you in the know. Keeping you in the know. God, it's good enough to eat, and it's good to grow. It's good enough to eat, then it's good to grow.
2 experienced pineapple farming experts from Costa Rica graced our shores recently with a goal of improving production on Eleuthera's most iconic crop. It's all a part of an ongoing project at the Ministry of Agriculture and Marine Resources, spearheaded by consultant Shakara Lightbourne. The project started with a feasibility study ahead of the town hall meeting, and here's what Lightbourne says experts found.
I think the first thing that they need to improve on is keeping good records.
Because when you have data and you have records, you're able to make better decisions, and that's in anything in life.
The meeting covered an array of topics from pest control and crop disease prevention. Some farmers in attendance shared what they learned and will be applying in the future.
I think I'm going to manage more better how I plant and when I plant slips when I receive them. Because it's my understanding that a lot of times when people get slips, you have them sitting for a while, and whilst they're sitting, they can become infected by simple mere ants.
That they are concerned with using less synthetic agrochemicals and moving more towards biological controls, biological pesticides.
Prolonged harvesting was also a topic of discussion, and it was something the farmers were particularly excited about, according to Lightborn.
One of our experts, he says that he exports 120 containers of pineapples every week. So our farmers are very eager to get to that level of production, or interested in even getting close to that. So we are talking about a trip to Costa Rica for them to see what other countries are doing. And Costa Rica being the largest exporter of pineapples in the world, why not learn from a country like that?
She shares what's next on the agenda for this pineapple project.
Well, the next step in this project is to improve on training. I think the overall project is going to focus on improving the things that our farmers are doing well already. There are some small interventions as simple as the biosecurity, keeping your farm clean, keeping your planting material clean, good management practices. These types of things we want to focus on in terms of the training of the farmers, things that don't cost very much, but it will make a huge impact on the farms.
Now, a local daily also reported last week that a pineapple farmer on Eleuthera shared some concerns for this $2.5 million project, charging that the initiative must be coupled with training and investment supporting facilities, such as testing laboratories. To that, Lightborn says this.
Just throwing money at any situation is never a good thing, and that's not what the government is doing right now. This is why I'm here as a consultant to find out information so that we can make proper decisions on how the money is to be used. We're at the planning and development stage of the project, and we wouldn't be able to design the project unless we have the information from the people who are actually on the ground. So from what we've learned, there's a lot of education and training needed, one. There's some equipment needed, two. And then there's diagnostics that needs to be done on a constant basis. So the idea is to even have small labs that we can train people on the island to be able to do certain testing in their own environments.
She says the goal is to make the country as self-sufficient as possible in this arena. Keeping you in the know with Good to Grow, I'm Leah Cooper.
This is ZNS Total Sports.
Welcome to your Saturday Sports, everyone. I'm Amajal Knowles, topping sports. Bahamian athletes continue to shatter national records in this early part of the track and field season. The latest to fall by the wayside, the men's 200-meter indoor mark, which previously sat at 20.50 seconds, held by Demetrius Pinder. Well, there is a new standard bearer in the record books. University of Florida sophomore Wanye McCoy running a blistering 20.46 to take first place in the men's 200-meter event at the Razorback Invitational in Fayetteville, Arkansas. McCoy in his first season with the Gators after transferring from the University of Clemson, where he had a stellar freshman season, where he would garner numerous individual and team accolades, including first and second team All-American in the men's 200 meters, 400 meters, and 4x4 relay. Still on the track this time over in Kazakhstan at the Astana World Athletics Indoor Gold Tour. Antonique Strawn picking up where she left off after having an impressive 2023, arguably the best year of her professional career. Strawn would edge away from the pack in the women's 60 meters to take first place. The 2012 double sprint world junior champion ran 7.21 seconds for victory. She finished just ahead of Poland's Magdalena Stefanovic and Jamaica's Tina Clayton. Strawn hoping to build on the performance as the 2024 Olympic Games looms around the corner. To the hardwood after a pretty unusual season due to challenges with scheduling. The BAISS wrapping up its basketball season today over at the CI Gibson Gymnasium with 2 hotly contested games. First up, it would be a battle of the junior boys pennant as the 2 lone unbeaten teams would face off in the St. John's Green Giants and the Queens College Comets, a back-and-forth affair between the schools that would ultimately go down to the wire, though it would be the Giants who would walk away unscathed and unblemished on the year, completing a perfect regular season, defeating QC 39-34.
That was a nice game to end the close of the season. It was a good, hard-fought win, and it's a win that I think my guys need going into the playoffs.
Well, I think we started off a little slow, a little execution, maybe a little nerves, since it was both teams were undefeated for the pennant. So we had a little nerves, but we really came on in the second half. I think the guys got a little bit more comfortable with what we were doing. They were playing with a lot more intensity. So.
Over in senior boys, another good one as the defending BAISS senior boys champions, the CW Saunders Cougars, hoping to also remain perfect on their quest for back-to-back titles. Standing in their way, the Queens College Comets yet again. Early on, it would look like the Cougars would have an easy task in front of them, getting out to a double-digit lead at half. Then would come the third quarter where QC would surge and actually take the lead after a 50-4 run. But ultimately, the Cougars would regain momentum in the fourth and make enough clutch plays down the stretch to escape with the 66-60 victory.
Could be better. The injury bug is upon us right now. So we're just trying to get to the finish line, stay undefeated, and also try and get some reps.
Over in the Big Ten, Bahamian Collegiate hooper A.J. Storr scoring 28 points to lead number 13 Wisconsin to an 81-66 win over Michigan State. Storr would shoot 9 of 17 from the field overall and hit 3 of 8 attempts from beyond the arc. The Bahama senior men's national basketball team player steadily improved this play and shouldered the load for the Badgers since transferring from St. John's University, which has now placed him in consideration for the Lute Olson National Player of the Year award. The Bayman sophomore was one of 30 candidates named to the midseason watch list for the annual award. Additionally, he's just one of 2 Big Ten Conference players to be named to the list. That's a look at your sports on this Saturday. A check on weather when we return.
This is ZNS Total Sports.
Have you ever purchased a defective item and was denied an exchange or cash refund? Contact the Consumer Protection Commission at 393-779-5-8 or our 24-hour complaints hotline at 357-7898 and let us help your voice be heard.
Hey, get up, stand up for your right.
Introducing the Focal Smart Pass app that helps you to fuel up faster. Here's how it works. Download the app on the App Store or get it on Google Play and create your profile with payment details. Visit your nearest Shell station, open the app, scan the pump's QR code, select your payment amount, and begin fueling. Say goodbye to cash and cards because the Focal Smart Pass offers secure and convenient payment options right at your fingertips. Download Focal Smart Pass now and fuel up faster today.
It's time now for a check on tonight's weather forecast. Chief Meteorologist Basil Dean joins us in studio with the latest temperatures. Good evening, Basil.
Good evening, Jiminita. We have just a few clouds floating around outside of our studios. Temperatures, a warm 79 degrees. The relative humidity, 73%. Winds are out of the southeast at 9 miles per hour. The barometric pressure of 1,019.4 millibars. That's 30.07 inches, and the pressure is steady. Now, your temperatures around the Family Valleys, picking up some 78s in Marshall, Abaco, Green Key. Also Freeport, Grand Bahama at 78 degrees. 82 in the Berry Islands. Alisal, Bimini, 77. 79 degrees in Hopper Island. Roxanne, Eleuthera at 80 degrees. 79 in Fresh Creek, Central Andros. 81s, Camp Space out Andros and Black Point, Exuma, out of Cat Island at 80 degrees. 80s also in San Salvador and Rum Key, Georgetown, Exuma, 81 degrees. 81 in Ragged Island, Cloudstown, Long Island, Crooked Island, Betsy Bay, Megawana, and Acklands. Machitan and Agua, 79, and the Turks and Caicos Islands also reporting 79 degrees. And your boating forecast tonight in the northwestern parts of our country, southeast winds at 10 to 15 knots, wave heights at 2 to 4 feet. Now the high tide, that would take place at 9:05 tonight. And for the central and southeastern parts of our country, the wind's still a little stiff, 12 to 18 knots out of the southeast. Wave heights 3 to 6 feet over the ocean, so those caution flags will remain in place for the central and southeastern islands tonight. And then tomorrow, Sunday, in the northwestern parts of our country, the winds become south to southwest. They will pick up in speeds 12 to 18 knots, so wave heights building 3 to 6 feet, and this is ahead of a cold front that is coming through. High tide will take place at 9:22 in the morning with the low tide at 3:47 in the afternoon. For the central and southeastern islands on Sunday, southeast to south winds 10 to 15 knots and the wave heights at 2 to 4 feet. Now our Sunday forecast, here's what our surface map is looking like. We have that frontal boundary is expected to be right across central Florida by Sunday morning. It will continue that southeast track, getting into the northwest Bahamas late Sunday night, early Monday morning, and that jet stream is expected to dip towards the south, so we can expect some significant change in temperatures as of Monday with some chilly temperatures on the way. Satellite pictures are showing the frontal boundary along with its mass of clouds and showers still just around the Louisiana area. That is going to continue to push towards the south and east, and we expect those clouds to start reaching the northwest Bahamas as early as late Saturday night. And tonight we're looking at partly cloudy, warm with a couple of showers in the mix. They will be rather brief, by the way, 72 degrees for your low temperature. And tomorrow we're looking at partly sunny and very warm ahead of that frontal system. High temperature getting up to 82 degrees, and extended weather forecasts are shaping up like this. Warm weather through tomorrow, but come Monday, we will see daytime temperatures dropping into the low 70s, and it seems as though that's going to be with us for several days. Nighttime temperatures in the low 60s, and if those clouds break significantly enough, we could perhaps see some upper 50s here in the capital, certainly around Grand Bahama and the Abaco. They will have temperatures in the low to mid 50s. Jimenita.
Thanks, Basil, and that will end the Bahamas Tonight, the weekend edition. We thank you so much for continuing to make ZNS your #1 news and information network, as only the sun covers the Bahamas better than ZNS. On behalf of the entire team, thanks for watching and good night.
You're watching the ZNS Network, the People's Station.
Cruise ports.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined.
Welcome back, everybody, to Freeport, Grand Bahama, to the Anthony Huck Williams 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade. We're live here on Pioneers Way in downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama. It's great to have you back with us after the news break. And right now, here's the Tabernacle Falcons.
Academy.
They're now coming out, and they are going to be bringing you Sun, and Sea. That's what they want to give you, the sun, sand, and sea, as they're staying and depicting much of what happens. I'm Ricardo Lightbourne, joined by the one and only Lavender Roberts, one of the founding participants and members of the Junior Junkanoo Concept and Parade. And today, she sits here after a couple of years. I ain't gonna tell you how many years, but a couple of years. And so far, how do you feel?
Oh, I am thrilled. I prefer to be down there, you know, with the children. But I am just so excited to see how they are well dressed.
Yeah, it's great. It's great to see how these young people have come out and perform, and it's been a fantastic performance so far.
Fantastic.
While you guys were away, Beacon School passed, and also Freeport Primary, and so right now we get ready for the Tabernacle Baptist Academy Falcons as they bring to you sun, sand, and sea. So get ready for the Falcons here on the Boulevard.
On the Boulevard.
The Tabernacle Baptist Academy Falcons presenting to you tonight Sun, Sand, and Sea. Yep, remember, it's better than the Bahamas. Come and enjoy the precious sand, sun, sand, and sea, and that's exactly what we've seen here. What a showing from the Falcons in the all-age division. They've got all the young people involved, and it is absolutely fantastic. The rhythm,
everything.
It gets you going. It makes you want to jump up
and dance.
What we did, we jumped up.
I don't know how well we danced.
We jumped up and danced and had ourselves a wonderful time with these young people who showing on their faces the smiles and just to be a part of the Junkanoo Parade, the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade here in downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama. The Tabernacle Baptist Academy Falcons doing their thing, having themselves a wonderful time. All the teachers and supporters that has made this group for the last couple of years.
That's right.
They have always had a very, very good showing. And because of the input that's happened with this school. And I must say to the administrator, Reverend Woodside, who has really given the school, I know his daughter is the person that's making things happen over there, but this is great to see what they're doing.
Fantastic.
The little school on Settlers Way.
That's right, a little school.
Which has made a great impact, not just culturally, but also in the Arts Festival, and also on the field of sports, basketball, you name it. They've done so.
You name it.
And they're doing again,
an excellent job.
another good job. I said to one of the judges, y'all got your hands full here.
Oh, yeah.
This parade, y'all got your hands full in deciding on how this one's going to pan out. Remember now, write what you see and what you feel.
That's right.
Okay? Not what you think. Right? What you see, what you feel, and give the kids the opportunity to perform and say that they had a very, very good time. So, Falcons of Tabernacle Baptist Academy. I tell you, it's really great to see how they've been able to come out and to make it happen and the all age. And coming up right behind them will be the Sister Mary Patricia Russell. They will be under the theme All the Flowers of the Bahamas. So we go from sun, sand, and sea
to the flowers.
Now we go to all the flowers, all the flowers. Let's stop. Let's go. Want you guys to sit back and enjoy Sister Mary Patricia Russell as they make it happen here on the boulevard, downtown Freeport. All the flowers, you name the flowers, they are going to show you. Let's take it to the parade. Here we go on the boulevard. Mary Patricia Russell Junior High. All the flowers. I'll tell you what, the Panthers are out here depicting all the flowers of the country. They've got it all here. They got bougainvillea, yellow elder, poinciana flowers.
Yes,
They've got it all, the hibiscus. That's all out here on the parade route. So if you're missing some flowers, they're right here on
the beauty
Pioneers
of our
Way.
Bahama land.
Pioneers Way and the Mall Drive. They're having themselves a wonderful time. The Panthers, Sister Mary Patricia Russell Junior High. And so they're having themselves a wonderful time, a great time for these young people to get involved. And what is so unique is that they've also incorporated the brass into their system, and playing all the flowers and the songs have done a very, very good job in terms of what they've been able to do here. I'm impressed, Sister Mary Patricia Russell. I am impressed. You guys have done very well.
They're doing very well.
In terms of coming out here and exemplifying your theme that you have here. So that's a pretty good one. I enjoyed that.
I really enjoyed them just now.
Yeah, all the flowers, boy. They are looking good. Go ahead, ladies.
Yes.
Do your thing. All the flowers, all the
flowers.
dancers enjoying.
They're having a good time.
What is a wonderful time. There you go. They will do 2 laps here this evening. Today's parade is in honor of Anthony Huck Williams, an icon when it comes to Junkanoo. He's done a lot for our young people and for Junkanoo on Grand Bahama. But do enjoy the Panthers, Sister Mary Patricia Russell. There you go. There's the shot down the boulevard.
There you go. There's a shot.
And with that shot, we're going to take a quick break. And then when we come back, we continue with the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade on the boulevard, downtown, and Freeport, Grand Bahama. We'll be back, everybody. Don't go away.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investments. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pine Yard Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life and become a part of the credit union family. See which one of their savings plans is right for you, whether it's vacation savings, retirement savings, educational savings, or a fixed deposit account. You can phone them, fax them, or visit them on West Atlantic Drive and Settlers Way. That's the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping you with your needs and securing your financial future.
Attention Freeport, Grand Bahama. Grab your bicycles, grab your tennis, for this is an event you can't afford to miss. The University of the Bahamas North is hosting their annual Fun Run, Walk, and Bike in celebration of the university's 50th anniversary. Starting at 6 a.m. on Saturday, March 16th, we will meet at the University of the Bahamas downtown's campus, formerly the Kipling Building. We are inviting you to come out and support in aid of the UB Northern Bill campaign and the Student Support Award. For the month of January, there is an early Mingos special. If by chance you missed the special, you can register online or pay in person by March 6th. The registration fee is affordable and it is all for a great cause. Remember, March 16th, it all goes down. See you at 6 a.m. and let us support the UB Mingos.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investment. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome back, everybody, to downtown Freeport, Grand Bahama for the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Yay.
And let me tell you, we have seen some great performances by our schools here. And for me, It's been fantastic.
Yes.
We have seen sun, sand, and sea. We've seen all the flowers. We've seen some Africa stuff.
right.
And here we go again.
Here we go again.
with
Back to Africa.
Your school coming up next, Sunlight. Sunlight Baptist Academy.
thing is-
And they are going to take you to Africa as well.
Yes. I'm going back home. Bye.
You go back home, man. But what you did, though, is create a atmosphere
Yes.
at Sunland, and the intent is for those young people to go out, perform, but have fun in doing so.
And they are still doing it. I'm so proud of them. That's all I want them to do. Keep the culture alive. Go and have fun. Enjoy yourselves. Especially my seniors. Go and enjoy because you don't know when you're coming back home.
That's true. That's true. So you would want to make sure
Enjoy
that
it.
you take full advantage of the
Take
opportunities.
advantage of this right now.
And you go from there. So
Go from there.
it is going to be a wonderful one. The lower primary will be the dancers in the
right.
zebra costumes. And everybody should be looking good. The upper primary will be also dancing.
That's right.
The junior seniors will have leopards, lions, tigers.
Oh,
you know what comes out of Africa.
Wild animals.
The only thing you won't have five from Africa is Kunta Kinte.
Oh! Kunta Kinte.
But everything from Africa, you're going to find. Let's go down.
Yes,
Sunline,
Sunline.
Baptist Academy, Safari. They are going to be coming up in just a moment. Plus, also, you know, the bellers that came through. We saw a minute ago how Tabernacle was able to put the all-age together and get all the kids involved. I think that's also the same thing. And this is
Sunline
another
is also
all-age
all-age, from
where you
nursery
bring
to grade
the
12.
little small ones from the preschool nurseries and bring them all
That's
through the
right.
system and go from there.
Go from
and
there.
so now these kids are centered, okay, in an area so they can go from there.
And it's an opportunity for them to come together as one. I love it.
It's a very good concept.
Wonderful.
That's why when I heard the all-age component and how that works, it speaks well for how we're seeing now a number of schools go to that format in order to give the kids an opportunity to where they are comfortable in learning from when they get into the preschool to the primary school to the
middle school.
junior high and then to the high school. And they grow
One
up
family.
together and they go
One
through
family.
together. Whereas years ago, you go from one school for primary school, then you got another school for junior high, then you got to go another school for high school, and so there was not that much familiarity. But now you have that with the all-school concept, and there's your stingers. There they are, Sunline
Back
Baptist
to Africa.
Academy, right there, taking you back to Africa. Sorry, Kunta Kinte is not there, but the stingers are. Here we go.
Stingers.
To
Here
the
we
parade.
go.
there you have the Stingers, Sunlight Baptist Academy, presenting to you Safari. They've got the birds, they got the toucans, everything that you would think of is right there. They've got the lions, they've got the zebras, and wow, what
they were awesome.
band section they have with the brass and the cowbells and drums. They have really done exceptionally well. Congratulations to all the coordinators from the Sunlight Stingers. Done exceptionally well.
They did well.
I had a conversation a minute ago with the counselor for Marco City.
Okay.
Okay? And I'm glad I struck a nerve with them.
Okay.
Because now they can now go back to the table.
That's right.
You know, he said to me, oh, it's a matter of the name on the parade. No. The name on the parade. The parades belong to the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture. You, as the Freeport City Council, is giving to the youth of this nation in order for them to perform and to come out here.
That's right.
And go from there, because with their sponsorship,
they need support.
They can start early, and the schools can get ahead and do what they want to do. It can't be about a name. Exactly. It could be the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture, Freeport City Council Parade. That's fine.
Exactly, but they still will have other avenues.
So look at it from that perspective.
That's
and I think they need to rethink it. Go back to the table, Freeport City Council. Let's work on it. Let's start it all over again.
Yeah, let's see what they can do.
That's for the good of the children. Here's Jack Haywood Jr.
Yes, Jack Haywood Jr. is right here.
There's Jack Haywood Jr. coming to you.
This parade is flowing nicely.
Yeah, coming to you now. And they are celebrating the stars.
The stars.
All the stars, all the blue stars. And so Jack Haywood Jr. stars, celebrating all the stars that are here. And going to be great. Over the 50 years that we celebrated.
Yes.
And now working on 51, we've got some great stars. Not the ones up high, but that are called Bahamians.
That's right, Bahamian stars.
Bahamian stars. And so let the stars of Jack Haywood Jr.
Come on, shine.
Give you a treat.
Let us
and
celebrate.
That treat is going to be special. To the parade we go. Woo! To the boulevard.
Yes.
Buddy Hill and all the guys are stars. To the parade. Jack Haywood Junior High School celebrating all of the stars. And they are really looking very, very good. These young kids have been working throughout the school during the breakfast, during the lunch hour to make sure that they are prepared. My daughter was up there all the last couple of days until 9 o'clock in the night trying to help and get the kids ready for the road. And here they are. They made it. What a thought this is. All of our stars from Jack Haywood Jr.
Our stars.
And they're here with us as well.
Stars.
It's good to have them here. Also making the run is BTVI, and all those guys are there as well. You know,
Who's next?
I struck a nerve with the Freeport City Council. Yes, they did give $25,000 to the Junior Junkanoo Parade last year. They this year didn't go. They're saying that the ministry said they would take care of everything in terms of that. But like the counselor said, it was about a name.
Right.
And they need to sit down to the table and talk about this again. All right.
Yes.
And so,
hopefully,
you know, they're now making phone calls. So, I hear the nerve.
Yeah,
and I hope that nerve will allow that kind of support to go to the children, and support this parade so that they can start early and be able to do what they need to do with the assistance of the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture to make it happen.
And I'm sure we'll have more people.
Okay, and so
more
we go from there.
Participate.
And then, you know, we have also BTVI, which is also on the parade now. Okay. And right behind BTVI is Jack Haywood High School. And so there they go, the Wildcats.
Oh, we are on a roll.
They are on a roll tonight. And the Wildcats are on a parade.
Yes.
There we go, Jack Haywood Sr. This used to be Ivan Butler's favorite school.
Oh, yeah. Is he
and
rushing?
now they're moving from the school to the office in the ministry. And then as he now gets ready to retire, I know he's going to be back at Jack Haywood and helping out and doing some things and making sure Jack Haywood High is able to get themselves all sorted out and go from there. There we go, Wildcats.
Jack Haywood.
Wildcats, school spirit.
Wildcats,
here we go.
School spirit.
Make it happen, Wildcats. Show them what you are bringing
Lots
to
of school
the
spirit.
Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
Yes.
And there you have it, Jack Hayward High School. It's school spirit. And all the cheerleaders and all the dancers and everybody got the uniform on. And they look good. And they sound good. But only one thing, though. They need to tell Mr. Cecil Thompson, this is not Hawksville.
Oh, my goodness. Leave my brother alone.
I said,
he
Mr.
loves
Thompson,
all the schools.
And I bet you he'll be with St. George's coming
Of
up as
course,
well.
of course, of course.
Well, wow, what
he's
a
a man
showing here by the Wildcats of Jack Hayward. You can see the from the music. They put in a lot of time.
Yeah, you can see
in
that.
terms of getting the music and putting everything together. And the young ladies also
Well
in the
done.
school uniform showing the school spirit.
School spirit.
And
I
doing
just hope
their
they
thing.
hit those books, Ricardo.
Yeah, that's it.
Hit those books.
Yep.
And we'll all be in good spirits.
Got that backpack on.
Yes. Not for pretty.
There you go. Got a
Hit
backpack
those
on and going to school. That's what it's all. It's about hitting the books. And that's something that they should be very much so engaged in, because for many of these young people, they have to take leadership roles and go
They
and
have
do the
to.
things they need to do. They're looking at tertiary education and everything else.
I agree with you.
It's going to be easy
Mile
to go
Walk
and
is
go
on the
from there.
way.
But you know, everything that we look at in terms of Junkanoo and how it all transcends goes to the fact that these young people have put a lot of energy and time into making this parade the success it is. And they're moving very, very quickly. And that's great too as well. But yeah, you got Jack Hayward
That's right.
up here in the east, and 8 Mile
Rock behind.
down in the west. Let me hear what the west will bring to the parade when 8 Mile Rock. Let's see what they want
They'll
to do.
see what they have to offer.
Don't go. Here we go. 8 Mile Rock, you're on.
Here they come. Woo!
Move on the way.
This year, in this 2024 New Parade, I am a part of the brass section and the brass leader. We are very excited because we haven't been on the road in a while, and this year we're coming with pressure. So, just meet us in the gate.
This is 8 Mile Rock, right? Everything we do down here, we do it differently, you know, so it's an automatic set apart. Automatic. They're ready, we're ready, and you know, we coming to bring it. They're going to be candy cane, playful candy cane girls. And then we have Willy Wonka. Some of the guys are going to be dressed as Willy Wonka. Then we have cakes. You know, everyone likes sweets. So you can find a little of everything on the street. We have students here in the Junkanoo shack pacing We have students over in my classroom, which is the sewing lab. They're sewing, getting things ready. Everyone's excited, and they're contributing like they're putting their best foot forward. Our music is going to coincide with our theme. Our theme is the Sugar Rush theme, so you can expect to hear, I don't want to really reveal our songs, but you can expect to hear songs that's going to correspond to our theme. All right, so we're excited. Our brass, they're ready. Our drummers, they're ready. And right now, we're just focusing on trying to hurry up, get the costumes out of the way. But everyone's excited and everyone's ready. So look out for 8 Moroccan because we are going to be on the street.
And there you have it. From the rocks, I say. From the rocks.
From the rocks.
Yes.
From the
8
west.
Rock. Sugar Rush is on the parade. Let's go find out what Sugar Rush looks like here on the boulevard. 8 Rock Blue Jays.
Yes, the Blue Jays are here.
There you have it. It's Ekbar Blue Jays, the Sugar Rush. And you can see that they are simply having a wonderful time rushing down here, showing all the different candies and also making us feel as if we missed something. All right? They need to bring our lollipops upstairs and make sure that we are okay and going from there and see how that all works out. We also have a number of very special individuals with us here on the island, especially for this occasion, for the Anthony Huck Williams 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade. And one person that is very, 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 very emotional and also very serious about what happens to the youth of this nation. And I say her children. I call them her children. She is the Minister of Education. And let me tell you, the Honorable Glennis Hannah Martin was getting into the mix of it and having a wonderful time, and everything else was going exceptionally well as she was out there having herself a ball, having a ball out there on the parade route. And it is indeed an honor for all of us to have the minister here. And this is the St. George's Jaguars that's going to be coming to the parade route in just a moment. But for you, Minister, what is your thought so far?
You know, this is such a beautiful experience to see so many young people so energized, so choreographed and musically brilliant. It's just it's a renewal of faith and hope in our nation and our people and our young people in particular, and the quality of performances is really superior. What we're seeing here tonight, I'm very, very proud of these young people, and I am proud of them tonight.
Watching the parade in New Providence on Thursday, and now here in Grand following up.
Yes.
Is this one of those gut things that you want to see done?
You know, this is such an important component of our developmental process. I think we have been a little timid in embracing the richness of the Bahamian culture. And I think it's overdue. And God willing, you will see Junkanoo in the curriculum as an introductory thing for our young people. And, we're also introducing a modern history text, first time ever. I'm proud of my history. And I think it's very important that our young people have a full understanding of who they are, where they have come from, and where they are going. And it's our duty. It's not it's not optional. It's our duty to ensure that our young people are grounded in their reality. Because if we don't do that, it can get haywire. And that's not acceptable. So tonight, seeing these young people and, the drums, the choreography, the cowbells, and I don't know what you call that thing there. What you call that? What's it called? Whatever you call that one. Man, I saw a young boy playing that. Brilliant.
Yes, sir.
Now, this is, this the thing about Junkanoo is that it takes a lot of time, consistency, and then a performance of excellence. And that tells you the abilities of our young people in any sphere. The creativity. So, this is, I would have said in Nassau that we went to Africa, Botswana. UNESCO had a meeting there because the Junkanoo Committee, along with a committee of Junkanoo, was along with UNESCO, Ministry of Education, Ministry of Youth, Sports and Culture, made a submission to say that Junkanoo has its own place globally. You have lots of cultural expressions, but Junkanoo in the Bahamas has a unique cultural place. And they agreed that Junkanoo would be declared a world intangible cultural heritage. That is now documented globally. And so this is an opportunity now, and we have to now look at intellectual property protection. We have to look at how we can capitalize on this incredibly beautiful art form. And so I think that this is a good time in the history of Junkanoo in the Bahamas, because I think it's beginning to find its placement in our reality as a Bahamian people.
That's it. And, you know, I go back to the World Relays, the first that was held in New Providence, and the African nations set world records because of the Junkanooers that were there at the stadium, and the kind of response and the drums and everything that gave them the energy. And you've seen the crowd here, the energy that is being exhibited in the stands and on the parade route.
Yes, yeah, that's the nature of Junkanoo.
For our people.
But you know what's interesting about the drums in particular? They've survived hundreds of years, these rhythms. We got all kinds of sophistication around us, and modernization and tourism and all kinds of things, and this, that, and the next thing. But the consistency, the faithfulness of those rhythms over hundreds of years, it's mind-boggling. It's mind-boggling. Yeah, it's deep. It's deep.
And I'd like... Go ahead.
What I love so much, as you implement this special heritage of ours into the school system, Clement E. Bethel already documented. He did his research. In the 70s, he gave that to the schools. Where are they?
We got to find out.
You got to find out, and then also
sorry,
the
just
platform
to cut you
for
off,
it.
but the problem is that's one of the problems. We do these research, and they end up being shelved, and some of it is invaluable. I don't know if that particular research has been shelved, but I'm just saying that someone of the stature of a Clement Bethel, I mean, his contribution to culture in this country is invaluable. You can't put a price on it.
And that's what I have been teaching. And got me started. I'm a Valley girl and a saxon.
And so, no. You lost me on that second one.
Stop it.
Hello.
We're not going down that road.
Yeah.
But Junkanoo is embedded in me, right?
From day one. And they wanted to see it spill over to the young people. And here we see today that it's happened. You know, for us in Grand Bahama, having to deal with Dorian and then having to go through the pandemic and everything starting over again and having this kind of emotion and feeling and seeing our young people involved and engaged. You know, we've been to these schools. We've seen these young men and women after school doing something constructive. They could have been elsewhere.
Off the streets.
Getting in trouble.
No violence.
No, but you know, you've put that context you just put in. I mean, it really was, it's very moving to me. Because the one thing I think we've learned about Grand Bahamians is the incredible, unbelievable resiliency. I don't know if we've seen that in many other places where they've had so many series of devastations. And yet, and you see it tonight, and let me tell you, out here crowded.
We're still here.
Plenty people out here tonight.
We're still here.
You're still standing strong, and so, you know, that's a very powerful observation.
Not just that, Minister. You should have been here 2 weeks ago when the cold came through.
When the what?
When that cold weather came through.
We had some announcement too, you know.
But we have St. George's that's on the parade route, ladies and gentlemen, right behind us as they're coming out now. And it is indeed a pleasure.
And thank you so much
to
for this
you.
opportunity.
And we want you to continue that
vein
to push for our young people to get into things that are going to be beneficial to their development. And this is a part of their heritage.
This is our greatest resource. I say it ain't a Raganite or them other things. It's these young people right here.
This is right here.
They are the hope of the future, and they are... The boundaries are non-existent for what they can achieve in the right circumstances.
The talent.
Thank you so much.
Thank you very much, Minister.
Thank you so much.
Santa Martin. Here we go with St. George's. The minister wants to go down there and shake a leg.
Oh, yes.
She's going to go shake a leg. It's good to see you. Take care.
Good to see you.
The Honorable Glennis Hannah Martin.
Yes.
She's going to go down there, go shake a leg, and she's going to watch the St. George's Jaguars
Oh, yes.
do their thing here on the parade. And I tell you, they have been waiting a while to get out here.
Yes.
And so they're going to make it happen, and they're going to do what they need to do, and they're going to go to the Wild Wild West.
Wild,
Cowboys
Wild West.
and cowgirls, here they go.
Native American.
And that's it, making
Indians.
sure everything's in order.
Cowboys.
That's what Junkanoo brings to our country.
I tell you, the Wild Wild West.
There you go. There you have the St. George's Jaguars with the Wild Wild West. Yes, sir. The banner shows the pioneer icons, the dancers, all having a good time. You know, there's the sheriffs up front. Then in the back part of it, you have the outlaws, the cattle herders. You have also the Indian warriors. Everyone's there. And they also was playing the Bonanza song.
Oh, yeah.
I was looking for Lil Horse and Joe Cartwright to come out.
Oh, yeah.
That's how much fun they've had in doing so.
Where were the horses?
Listen, I'm looking now to find out where the horses is, because you got the cowboys, you got the Indians, you got the sheriffs, you got everyone there. So we just need to find out right now where the horses that they have on it, because I grew up at Bonanza, so I was just waiting to see.
We need horse.
You know, I just want to see Mr. Cartwright step outside. A great job there by the St. George's Jaguars to make it happen. The young ladies and young men are to be congratulated for the kind of effort that they put into this parade. And folks have lined the parade route and having a wonderful time seeing the display.
They're having a good time.
Young people, and they're the Indians, the Native Americans they are called. My son has corrected me, Dad, there's no such thing as Indians. They are Native Americans.
Native Americans.
They are the first settlers. And so there they are. And
having a grand time.
There's the sheriffs on the stars, and there they go. There you go. Well, let me tell you, it was great to talk to Minister Hannah Martin about how she would like to see our culture placed in a position to where our children are going to be able to learn and see and understand why it is proud to be a Bahamian.
Yes, I just hope and pray that our teachers adhere to Huck Hall and learn the history, learn more about our culture, and let the children be a part of it. Mm-hmm. Like tonight, this is the best lesson, hands-on.
Agreed. And I think for their introduction, okay, it will speak volume as they grow, and when they become an active part of our society and community, they will be able to fall right into this mesh and make some things happen and go from there.
Then they can pass the baton on to their children.
Thank you. And then too, there is a family component as well that comes along with it, because you would want to bring your younger brothers and sisters and even older brothers and sisters into the fold, and then you can branch off into the senior divisions and do some things there.
Exactly.
You know, and to go from there. You know, you asked the question, where do we go from here with the Junkanoo? And you heard the minister that this is now being recognized around the world. Okay, and so now that it's been recognized around the world, it is incumbent for everyone
to be on
board to make it happen, so that when we take it around the world, it's going to be special. You can see Martintown Primary also coming for their second lap of the parade. When I was at the World Championships in Edmonton, Canada, we took Junkanoo out there.
Okay.
And trust me, folks went crazy when they saw what was happening.
They've never seen anything like that.
We can get the same response around the world. We're going to be fine. I know Spence Finlayson getting ready to go to London with his show. Take Junkanoo to London too.
That's right. Carry it wherever they go.
Yeah, and go to Buckingham Palace and rush for the king. Let's go.
Bring him here.
Let's go.
Rush for the king.
Let's go. To Martintown Primary. There you go. have it. Martintown Primary. Wow. Look at them. The African Serengeti.
Yes.
And they're having a wonderful time. We were just taking a look a minute ago at the drummers of the school, and these drums bigger than some of these little guys, but
I tell
they
you.
dare to beat them, and so they too are having a wonderful time and enjoying themselves as they go in the Serengeti and make sure that the whole gambit of Africa is exposed and they're going from there. And this is another avenue of Junkanoo, the research. So you have to go and you have to learn certain areas and certain things about your theme or what you're going to present.
They had to do their research.
You sit there, craft your costumes, and then look at designs as to how that's going to depict what you are going to bring to the parade.
Exactly.
And that works out well. Yeah. So thereby we now end up looking at creativity like you stated. Okay, we have a lot of artists and people who likes to draw and design stuff. And that's what you do.
What I have found with doing Junkanoo is that there are certain disciplines. You have the creative part where they have to learn the music, learn to stay in rhythm.
There you go.
Then the creativity part, like I said earlier, was that the design, you need someone who's a designer. When I went to the senior shacks, I learned so much that those children had to learn, you could build, you know.
There you go.
So you learn to build, you know, cut those costumes and make designs, you know. So it's a lot involved.
And these kids here are learning. This is Wilbur Outen Academy as they are now making their second lap. And you can see there, Hello Africa. And I can tell you, I know Wilbur is sitting there and he is smiling to see what's happened in terms of having the young people that's in the school.
They're doing very well.
See how it goes. There you go.
Very well.
Another Outen family. Many of them are down in Turks Island watching right now and seeing what the school is doing. And let me tell you guys down there, they're doing some great things. Wilbur Outen Academy. I pass it on a day-to-day basis, and to see those young boys and girls that's there, and they were working and practicing and doing their thing, and here they are on the parade route.
That's right, but they took hours of practice.
There you go. Wilbur Outen, enjoy.
Yes, enjoy it.
There you go. Wilbur Ouden Academy. Magnificent. Africa. And having a wonderful time with these young people. Let me tell you, no horns, but they are solid. They sound really, really good in terms of that, in terms of how they're able to get that out of the way and go from there. What we're going to do at this point, let's take a quick break. And then when we come back, we'll get the second half of the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade. We may even get Ramiko to do a lap. We'll be right back.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investment. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pine Yard Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life and become a part of the credit union family. See which one of their savings plans is right for you, whether it's vacation savings, retirement savings, educational savings, or a fixed deposit account. You can phone them, fax them, or visit them on West Atlantic Drive and Settlers Way. That's the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping you with your needs and securing your financial future.
Attention Freeport, Grand Bahama. Grab your bicycles, grab your tennis, for this is an event you can't afford to miss. The University of the Bahamas North is hosting their annual Fun Run, Walk, and Bike in celebration of the university's 50th anniversary. Starting at 6 a.m. on Saturday, March 16th, we will meet at the University of the Bahamas downtown's campus, formerly the Kipling Building. We are inviting you to come out and support in aid of the UB Northern Bill campaign and the Student Support Award. For the month of January, there is an early Mingos special. If by chance you missed the special, you can register online or pay in person by March 6th. The registration fee is affordable and it is all for a great cause. Remember, March 16th, it all goes down. See you at 6 a.m. and let us support the UB Mingos.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investment. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
And welcome back, everybody, to the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade. We're live here in Freeport, Grand Bahama, and on the parade route right now, making something happen for you, as Maurice Moore. And Maurice Moore, they really put a lot of work into what they're doing, and like I said, they may be a sleeper. They may be a sleeper, and that's exactly what we're seeing right now, is that they're on the parade. So let's take in Maurice Moore. It's a circus. It's a circus, guys.
It's the circus.
I want to go on the merry-go-round. And you wanted the horses, right?
I wanted the horses.
See the horses there?
Yes. But they're the wrong side.
There you
they're
go.
supposed to be with the Native Indians.
There you go. Maurice Moore, enjoy the circus.
Yes, the circus.
This is the Freeport Primary School. Their theme, nature is beauty and beauty is nature. The conquerors of Freeport Primary School.
Of the mighty raccoons. Together we work together to achieve, and the theme, a circus time. And they've got the whole gambit out there. They've got the weightlifter, they've got the ringmaster, mimes, jesters, charmers, you name it, they're all there. Plus all the other stuff that goes along, popcorn, and all the other good stuff that comes along with being in the circus. And that's exactly what it is. And so when you look at the audience, that's thinned out a little bit here because, again, this is the second lap, and a lot of folks stayed basically for the first lap just to see their kids. And then I also noticed that when the preschoolers were finished, a lot of people left.
A lot of people left, yes. The little darlings left.
Yeah, because they were here for the little darlings, and that was the most important thing for them. But when you look at the parade,
still a nice crowd.
It has been a very good one.
Very good one.
Thus far, and moving along as the kids are getting the workout in. And one thing I can say for sure is that these kinds of events gives the young people an opportunity to get rid of that energy. You saw a minute ago the young man just put his hand on the drum. It's like, okay, I had it.
I had enough.
So the only thing he's going to do tonight
is sleep.
Let's go to sleep.
Go to sleep.
Okay? And so he's not going to find himself getting into trouble or anything of that sort.
I am sure the
he's
parents
winded.
are happy
He's tired.
to say, Oh, they go straight to sleep tonight.
You see, so he's tired now.
Yeah,
and
he's
so
tired.
that's one of the advent of what happens when you have these kinds of events. And then also, Mr. Moore, Mr. Maurice Moore, the Honorable Maurice Moore, that I see on a regular basis, and have a school named after him. Coming up now is another school that they got to find a name for very soon. That's Freeport Primary. They've got to find a name for Freeport Primary. I know they are contemplating that particular process, and so we don't know whose name is going to go on it. But we know for a fact that Freeport Primary is going to be renamed, and there are some plans for some events coming up. There's a plan for a banquet and some other things to happen for Freeport Primary, so when they will actually announce the names. And your good friend, all right, Cecil Thompson, is working on that. Okay, his wife Barbara Thompson used to be the principal there, and now they have Gia Walker, who is from west of the creek, and got the kids in the parade ride. Let's take in the conquerors of Freeport Primary.
The vibrant, the wild, the beautiful. The school audience giving you a one-time look.
go. Freeport Primary. Nature is beauty and beauty is nature. And these young boys and girls put in the hours during lunchtime and did everything else. You had a situation at Sunline when you were there was using the classroom as a shack.
Oh, yes, the classroom was a shack.
They did the same thing over there as well as Freeport Primary. Saw those teachers on the end block.
Yes.
Take the desks, put them aside, and have everything over the floor, newspaper down to do all the cutting and everything that's necessary in order for that to happen. And the end product is what you see here tonight. Freeport Primary came out and they putting on a show for you here at the Anthony Huck Williams Parade. And what a parade it's been thus far. For those of you who didn't see it in person, make it a date to see a Junior Junkanoo Parade. If not here, Cat Island, Exuma, anywhere you can. Abaco, make sure
and hopefully
that you
many
get a
more
chance
will
to
join
see
in later.
the parade. And I tell you, they're having themselves a good time. And my special friends are also now coming on a parade route. And they're my kids from Beacon School.
Yes, the Beacon School.
They're the ones that's coming out there and they're having themselves a good time.
Great
you know, everybody has the opportunity to be a part of something, regardless of your ability or whatever the case is. And this is a true indication of that ability to be involved and be a part of an honor of Anthony Huck Williams and seeing these young people. And like we said, we know Terry Wildgoose is smiling.
Yes.
We know Bert Bell is smiling, and all the individuals that contributed over the years to the Beacon School and to take care of those hard-working teachers over there. It's great. I pass by in the morning just to hear them sing the national anthem and just to watch those kids have some fun, and that's what they do over there. And they're having a ball. There we go. Let's go. Beacon School 2024 Junior Junkanoo Parade. Right. Nature allures, vibrant, the wild, and also the beautiful. And we've seen that here, these beautiful, beautiful young boys and girls all doing their thing and being a part of the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Junior Junkanoo Parade, and they are putting on a show for us out here and showing that, listen, hey, don't talk bad about our school.
Oh, yes.
We come to represent.
That's right.
And that's exactly what they're doing, representing and making it such a wonderful experience for them and a wonderful showing in more ways than one. I think that speaks well about how this parade has gone and what has been the upside of how the parade, in terms of what they've been able to do. And those teachers over there at Beacon School, I can't say enough about how they've been able to work with these young people and doing the things that's necessary to make sure that they are an active participant in much of the events that we do have. And Junkanoo is a great way for them to express themselves and to go from there. And you can see from the dancers, they have not missed a beat.
They are not even tired.
They have not missed a beat, and they know good and well that this is the last lap. And so they're leaving it all out here on the road, on the parade route, on the boulevard, to make sure that folks remember that they came out and they dig up the road.
The school, and they did it. They did it.
Yep,
so
they
proud
dig
of
up the
them.
road. Look at them. They are really, really good.
Yes.
So, folks, we know that tonight's parade, we want to thank all of our many sponsors for allowing us to be on air, especially special thank you to the coordinators from the Ministry of Youth, Sports, and Culture, and all the folks that's volunteered to be a part of this parade, and all the marshals and everybody who is out here who has made this one. I also want to thank the Royal Bahamas Police Force, which has been a very, very good presence here in order to control and make sure that our children are safe. And that's one of the reasons why this parade is such a success, is because there's so many partners that's involved in making sure that our young people can come out, that they can in turn have themselves a wonderful time, expression of their culture, and then they too are able to go home in a very, very quiet and comfortable way. So that we are very much so pleased for. So we want to thank them for making this a wonderful experience in terms of this particular parade. But you know, Lavender, this has been something to think about in terms of how we're able to get our young people engaged in so many different things. But like Minister Hannah Martin said, I'm proud of my culture. And so being proud of that culture speaks well for how we're able to make some things go, and and so we go from there. But that's the part of it.
It's positive.
And it's positive for our young people.
And our children need to be encouraged to know that there's hope. There are great things we can do together.
That's it,
You're
together.
not alone. It's togetherness.
That's it. And
Unity.
we're together here as well. Lavender here with me, Romiko. That and Romiko mess with that microwave again. Eh? Okay. And then we also have Raven Davis, who's standing by. She's standing by. So it's team. It's us.
Teamwork.
Okay? And let's go to Raven, see what she's saying. Raven?
Thanks, Rick. And the beat goes on just like our love for Junkanoo. I'm here with the lovely Miss Green. Miss Green, tell me, how much do you love Junior Junkanoo?
Listen here, Junkanoo is my life. I love it. I love the culture. I love the colors. I like the participation. And let me tell you, it's a lot of energy. A lot. I love it.
And of course, the $1 million question right now is, who are you rooting for?
Man, I can have some haters out here, but Morris Moore Primary all the way. Love it. I love their circus team. I love the colors. It was bright. It was nice. All the schools were beautiful, but I'm rooting for that one.
I'm happy you said Maurice Moore, because that's actually the school that I graduated from, primary school, I should say. So what's your favorite part about Junior Junkanoo?
The favorite part of Junior Junkanoo is coming, having fun, meeting people, and watching everybody have a good time. The night was nice. There was no rain. It was no cold. And listen here, whoever didn't come out, they sure missed a great time.
I concur. You surely did miss a great time if you did not come out to this Junior Junkanoo parade. Back to you, Rick.
I tell you, Raven is having a wonderful time over there, and Junior Junkanoo is it's an attraction, okay, for a lot of people. We saw earlier when the circus was out, they were involved, and so things are there. And also, Ramiko Knowles is standing by. Oh, he didn't turn on that microwave over there, so we all right.
So we are safe.
Okay, we're safe for now.
Okay.
Miko, tell me what's going on, man.
Thanks, Ricardo. Listen, at one point throughout this parade, I had to ask myself if I was listening to a speaker or was it the Junkanoo group. I mean, these high schools and primary schools sound that good. And I'm back on the sidelines, of course, just getting reactions from the crowd. And I'm here with this excited spectator who's been on the sideline cheering for. Which school were you cheering for tonight?
Tabernacle.
And they said it in unison, Tabernacle. Why Tabernacle?
Because my daughter attends that school. My sisters went to that school, and I just love it.
What was your favorite part about the parade?
The music. That's my favorite part. And the choreographed dancing.
And what about you? You said Tabernacle as well. Your favorite part?
My favorite part is the costume. And my daughter Russian tonight.
Is it her first time?
Actually, it's second time Russian. So we're here to support.
Yes.
Okay, so there's two proud parents here to support their daughter. And we talked about the music earlier. Did you expect them to sound this good?
I went to several of their practices, and it didn't sound like they had it together. But when they came out tonight, they came out, no cross, no crown. I'll be in the building.
You talking about all the schools or just Tabernacle?
I talk about Tabernacle. But everybody sounded good. Everybody.
All right, well, there you have it. Of course, we're back on the sidelines getting those reactions. These two say Tabernacle. Do you think Tabernacle will win it?
Yes. And if not, why not?
Okay, we'll find out when the results come out. They're pulling for Tabernacle. We'll get some more reactions in just a few minutes. Back to you, Ricardo.
Thank you very much, Ramiko. We know who her horse in the race is. Ramiko did not tell him that his horse in the race is Sunland.
Okay.
Okay. When we come back after this break,
oh, yes.
Lavender, we're going to put him on the spot.
Yeah, put him on the spot.
There you go. We're going to take a break, folks, and be right back. And coming up is Tabernacle Falcons right behind us. So don't go away. We'll take a quick break. We'll be right back to downtown as we are here on the boulevard for the 2024 edition of the Junior Junkanoo Parade. We'll be right back.
Yes.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Junior Junkanoo Parade.
Welcome to Freeport, the reawakened, the reimagined, the rebirth, the Renaissance capital of the Bahamas. Over $1.5 billion in investments. Marinas, cruise ports, downtown revitalization, residential developments. We're putting the city on the map. Want to know more? Just log on. Your future is only a click away.
When a storm strikes and knocks out power to your home, you may be forced to use a backup energy source such as solar panels or a generator. But do you know about the potential dangers and how to safely use backup energy sources? There's one major risk. It's called backfeed, and it can endanger you, a family member, or someone else, especially a lineman or electrician working at or near your property. Backfeed occurs when power travels from your solar setup or generator back through the utility lines, resulting in them being unknowingly re-energized. Backfeed creates a very dangerous and potentially deadly situation for line workers and the public. To prevent backfeed, generators, whether permanent or portable, should never be plugged into a home's wiring or directly to the circuit breaker panel. The best way to avoid backfeed is by installing a transfer switch. Preventing backfeed could save a life.
Strike a spark today, ignite a blaze tomorrow. Love yourself this February. Be prepared for the upcoming jobs that are coming to Grand Bahama. Enroll today at Pioneer Technical Center, number 12 Oak Street in the Civic Industrial Area. Classes resume February 5th, 2024. Registration includes welding jacket, shield, and textbooks. Courses offered: Introduction to Welding, Monday and Wednesdays for 3 months. Advanced welding classes, Tuesdays and Thursdays for 9 months. And applied welding classes, Fridays and Saturdays for 12 months. Contact their office today at number 12 Oak Street, Freeport, or call 352-7712 or 533-0821. Or you can email pineyardsteel@hotmail.com.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
Hi, I want to put some shoes on your feet.
I still want to put shoes on your feet.
I want to put some shoes on your feet.
And I still want to put shoes on your feet.
We still want to put shoes on your feet.
John West Shoes is now open. Carmichael West, Nassau, behind Wendy's.
Come into the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited and make one of the best decisions in your life and become a part of the credit union family. See which one of their savings plans is right for you, whether it's vacation savings, retirement savings, educational savings, or a fixed deposit account. You can phone them, fax them, or visit them on West Atlantic Drive and Settlers Way. That's the National Workers Cooperative Credit Union Limited, helping you with your needs and securing your financial future.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
And welcome back, everybody, to the Parade of Parades. Yes, this is the Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade, and we are live here on the Boulevard, Pioneers Way, downtown in Freeport, Grand Bahama. Schools are on the second lap now.
Yes.
The preschoolers did the first lap, and now it's the second lap, and so the primary schools and the all-age schools are now doing that second lap. So now this is where the judges are going to take a final look at exactly what you're bringing to the parade route, and you go from there. Now the Tabernacle Falcons are on the parade route right now, and they're bringing you Sun, Sand, and Sea. And the young lady that the young lady that Ramiko spoke to before we went to break is waiting for her Tabernacle Falcons to come through the little school on the north side of town. That's what they call them. And they go from there. And so, Miko, I don't know how you're going to do this, buddy, but you got to explain what's going on to me down the road. Let's go to the Tabernacle Falcons.
That music behind me sounds so good. I don't know if I can keep still much longer, but I'm still in the crowd. I run into my good buddy, Eddie Anderson, Pioneer Steel, one of the owner of Pioneer Steel, and you're one of the sponsors of tonight's parade. Tell us about the company.
Pioneer Steel and Pioneer Technical Center. Pioneer Technical Center is the sponsor for the Beacon School, and Pioneer Steel is the sponsor for the Freeport Primary School. So next year, we have a new company come on my umbrella. Chief Grand Bahama Glass, we will be sponsoring another school. But we also sponsor the committee. And Pioneer Technical Center is relaunching next month, where we are trying to get those young men to come back into technical education from the grade 12, 11, before, so that when they come out of school, they'll be prepared for the industry. So we launched about 7-8 years ago, and we have about an 85% job placement. So we encourage the Bahamas to go online to Pioneer Steel at hotmail.com, Pioneer Steel at Facebook, and enter and try to sign up for the class coming up, because Grand Bahama is about to move, and we need these young men trained to get them off the street in the field of welding. Also, that we are just undertake the management of GB Glass. So we are also looking persons to train persons in the glass business. So Pioneer Steel is proud to be a sponsor of the Beacon School as well as the Freeport Primary School.
And we also saw those two schools on the parade route tonight. I know it must have done your heart good to see how good they sound.
Well, the Beacon School really was awesome, you know. And you know, we came in the Beacon School where we made the pattern, where we want to stop the discrimination. You see, we were sending out the patlets with the magazine and the mirrors. Look in the mirror. Are you discriminating against persons that are less fortunate than you are? And this is the message that we want to pass through the Beacon School. That's why I came on a sponsor, because I could have gone to any school, but I choose to go with the Beacon School. I partnered with the school for the last 8 years for training the young men and the boys home for the less fortunate boys.
Right.
So now Panyard Steel is relaunching in February 5th, where we are looking for persons to come back in and sign up for training, because the shipyard, all of the carnival and those guys need welders.
All right. Well, thank you so much, Edney. We do have the group that is now upon us. And like I said, Rick, they sound amazing. I can't keep my foot together much longer, so I'm sending it back to you.
Let me tell you, here we go. Tabernacle Baptist Academy Falcons. They are on the parade route. Sun, sand, and sea. And you're going to see some things. Watch them perform. Here we go. Down to the boulevard. And there's the Tabernacle Baptist Academy Falcons. Sunline's still coming up, though. Don't worry about that. Sun at Sea. They are having themselves a wonderful time, and they're to be congratulated as they go over the sun shining and all the scores and all the guys. It was great to even see Ozzie Simmons out there to take part in the parade as he was out there orchestrating. As usual, he only walking. He ain't doing nothing else. As a basketball official, I couldn't get him to run, and he still can't run. But we're not going to worry about that. Also, Sister Mary Patricia Russell is also on the parade. Their last lap under the theme, All the Flowers of the Bahamas.
All the flowers.
All the flowers. All the flowers. Oh, okay. Let's stop. Let's go to Sister Mary Patricia Russell Junior High as they come down the boulevard.
Yes, sir.
Sister Mary, Patricia Russell Junior High, all the flowers of the Bahamas. And yep, there they are. I tell you, yellow elder, hibiscus, they're out there. Poinciana.
Yes.
And all
Hibiscus.
dancing flowers.
Yellow
the only
elder.
flower I see that ain't out there is a shepherd's needle. But that's the weed.
That's a yellow elder.
I can leave that one
national
alone.
flower.
Yeah, I'll tell you, it's wonderful to see these young
Yes.
people coming out there, and also the drummers.
Oh,
Boy, those
yes.
drummers are having themselves a whale of a time.
I'm telling you.
They are not shortchanging themselves at all. They're just doing it and going forward and having a wonderful time.
Yes. They must be
There
tired
you go.
by now.
There you go. Hey, there they are. We have seen the schools do 1.5 laps, and we still have coming up next in the junior categories is going to be Jack Haywood Jr.
High.
And so we've been seeing, though, a number of drums and instruments that is affiliated with senior groups. So that feeder system that we were talking about is now evident, and it's now working.
It is working.
And I see that many of these young people are already involved in the major groups, and so that's going to be a great
That's a
thing
plus.
to see happen. And so this is the starting point for lots of positive responses and things that can happen in regards to the craft of Junkanoo.
Yes, but if you recall, this is all about being the feeders for the senior groups.
Yeah, but I tell you, it's right here, and everything happens, and it goes from there. I was laughing at the fact that two of the kids that rushed with us, the Bushwhackers doing the New Year's Day parade, is out there, and they're having a good time. They almost caused me get in trouble. They couldn't find them. They didn't know where they were until they jumped in our line.
So they were in a safe house.
And jumped in our line, so I made sure to deliver their Bushwhacker shirts to them so they could have themselves a wonderful time. But that's the love of it. You know, that's the love of it. That's the love of Junkanoo, and why you find that there's so many young people that find themselves etched in this thing. And they will become builders, and they will become the persons who will take over the reign of Junkanoo in our country.
It's becoming a career.
And it's now worldwide.
A career for many because they're building costumes to be sold.
And it's a business. Junkanoo is now a business. And it is a year-round business. And so don't think that only New Year is Junkanoo. It is all year round. So there's a great future in this if you choose to take that route.
Industry.
Right behind us, coming up now, is Jack Haywood Jr. And they're going to be on the parade, and they're talking about the stars. You know, they got
Super
stars like
Bahamian
DeAndre Ayton, Buddy Hield, and all those guys. Yep, they're the stars. They're celebrating all the stars. And I see the basketball player back there. So let's celebrate with the stars of Jack Haywood Jr. Here we go.
Let's go.
There you have it, Jack Day with Junior High, celebrating our stars. And boy, we have a lot of stars and the basketball players and Even the picture there of the former Prime Minister, the Father of the Nation, Sir Lyndon Oscar Pendleton, and the mace. Got the mace to throw out the window. I tell you, what a wonderful, wonderful night we've had here at the Junior Junkanoo Parade in honor of the late Anthony Huck Williams. This has been a fantastic parade, ladies and gentlemen. We hope that you have enjoyed all of it from start to finish. And now, as we have to bring our broadcast to a close, it has indeed been an awful lot of fun. Are you impressed with what you saw tonight?
I am so impressed. I don't even want to leave. I am just so proud of the organization, how well organized they are, Ricardo. The choreography is tops, like the senior groups. The young boys are beating drums and blowing those horns like the adults. We have great music tonight. So I'm leaving on a high note.
It's in good hands. Junkanoo is in good hands.
Good hands. And I just thank all of the wonderful people in the Bahamas for making this possible.
There you go. Also tonight we had with us Raven Davis and Ramiko Knowles out there and getting commentary from all the fans who was here. Guys, what was the night like for you here at Junior Junkanoo?
Superb. Superb. One of the best.
There you go. As we're now getting to Jack Hayward High School now. They're out there as they're now looking at school pride and making some things happen for them. And it's been a wonderful help to see these teachers come out here and make some things happen. And also, the vendors that have been out here as well have done exceptionally well. We had just 3 incidents with folks turning on those microwaves and knocking us off air. But other than that, we had a wonderful time. Let's now go to Ramiko and to Raven to get their take on this year's parade. Guys?
Good stuff, Rick. I want to make sure that you can hear me now. 19 schools took this parade route by storm, and it's been an exciting night. I had fun. What about you, Raven?
I definitely had fun. It was amazing. Just the energy coming from these young ones was particularly encouraging, Ramiko. It was great.
I saw you dancing a little bit as well.
Oh, but of course, who could resist?
And I agree. I mean, these schools put on a spectacular performance on Pioneers Way, and I'm excited to see who's going to be declared the winner in a matter of days. We'll wait to find out. But as we wind down tonight, we want to thank you guys so much for watching. Right now, Jack Hayward is on the parade route, and they will be followed by some of the other schools, and it's coming to an end. It's bittersweet, but we have to say goodbye. We're going to continue to be on this on the parade route, just dancing and having a good time. But be sure to stay tuned as we continue to bring more coverage of the 2024 Anthony Huck Junior Junkanoo Parade. Back to you, Rick.
Thank you, guys. And I tell you, we started off the evening with the Minister of Youth, Sports and Culture, the Honorable Mario Bolag, extending special greetings to all of you, and let's celebrate our youth of the nation. And I believe that you have enjoyed our presentation and the parade here tonight. Jack Hayward is on the parade route. Agmar Rock is still to come, and then St. George's, and that will be it. But we've got to get out and make way for news at 11. Okay. It's been a wonderful time, Lavender.
Wonderful time.
It's a pleasure being with you, my darling. She has worked hard over the years to get Junior Junkanoo up and running, and seeing it today, she says it's given her goosebumps to see where we are with Junior Junkanoo here in our country. After 41
years.
She good.
We have more years to go.
There you go. That's going to do it for us here on the Boulevard. Woo! I want to thank our technical team and all the guys that's here. Ramiko, Raven, thank you. All the folks that have been a part of getting this thing together, our engineers, everyone. I'm Ricardo Lightwood, and you are?
Lavender Roberts.
There you go. Thank you guys for tuning in. We leave you now with the Wildcats of Jack Hayward High School. They're on their final lap here on the Boulevard in the 2024 edition of the Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
You're watching the 2024 Anthony Huck Williams Jr. Junkanoo Parade.
What you see on this television station is governed by IRCA's Code of Practice for Content Regulation. The Code of Practice covers matters relating to program content that